anything is possible. We're gonna go ice fishing, guys, and it's gonna be a cold one. We have 0 right now. We had -3 when I woke up, and that is F's Fahrenheit. So let me get you guys plugged in, and we're gonna get out, take you through the whole setup again. Levi, welcome, welcome. We got to drive over to the pond. We got to get the ice shack set up, so it's about a 10-minute drive. Figured I'd just pop up now. Should be a good live. We did find the fish yesterday after quite a bit of effort. It's a little cold, so I got to deal with the cold, and it might take me a little bit longer to do certain tasks because I got to be careful. Let's get out of here. Good, I got my glasses. Woo, baby, that's bright. Yeah, it always spins as I'm leaving. Be a little hard to chat right now, but once I get there, I'll chat it up. Got the auger. We'll drill some holes. We'll get the tent set up. I'll do some jigging in the tent. Once I can feel my fingers again, I'll put up the tip ups, and we've got some good bait. Got lots of minnows, different size minnows, and we have some not bloodworms, thank God. We have wax worms and what are those little buggers called? Can't think of what they're called. They're expensive and they don't always have them. Butterworms, that's it, butterworms. That has been the magic bait as of late. Pop, good morning. Skeeter, get ready, Skeeter. This is gonna be us in 2 days. You guys make sure you put your notification bells on because I'm going upstate. I'm going to be ice fishing with Skeeter. It's going to be epic this Thursday. Make sure you're connected to him because we'll be on both channels. We're going to be live I think the plan is to be live from 10 to 2 on my channel inside the hut. And then he's going to be live at the same time and before and after that, the whole time, from outside the hut. So like you'll have two different views. The jigging inside the hut and the tip ups outside the hut. So should be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be a trip, Jimmy. It's gonna be a trip for sure. Where do I want to go here? I want to go out this way. I do not have to hit the bait shop, so we're going straight to the lake today. We're gonna give it a shot, Steel City. I don't know what it was at Skeeter. We hit -3. When I woke, it was -3. I had to chip out the chicken. They have a heated bowl, but the top of it was still freezing. So, or I would have been live a little bit ago. They take care of all the animals. Eric, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. -4 there, yeah, that's what I figured. It really dropped off. It was only supposed to go down to like 7, but it went from 7 to -3 in about 15 minutes. It's weird, it drops faster once you hit a certain temp. I remember that from Alaska. We fishing today? Heck yeah, we're going right now. Josh, welcome, welcome. We're about 10 minutes from the lake. And then I gotta pull the sled out. I gotta set the ice shack up. So, you know, it's a little bit of a reconnector. -1 tonight. Yeah, I may camp out tonight. I might sleep outside. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. I do want to bivvy. I just might finally feeling good, but I'm not sure if they're kind of up for laying 0-degree weather on the snow yet. We'll see. I was wondering about the school here, Remy. I was wondering if they'd cancel it because of the cold. What's the temps where you are? Good morning, Danny. Welcome, welcome. Yep, better fill that gas tank up. Let's go fly. Let's get out of here. Yeah, if you guys come in without wrenches, eventually I'll wrench everyone up that's cool, hangs out. We have positive vibes here. Make the best of winter. Can be some tricky fishing conditions, but knock on wood, we've been on them pretty good as of late. Hoping for pickerel today, maybe some crappie, maybe some yellow perch, hopefully a whole bunch of bluegills. We'll see what we can get into. A little bit of a process getting here and unloading the sled and all. Good to see you, Levi. Thanks for coming in. I saw you were the first one in. Appreciate it. I'll tell you, my hands hurt more. Like, I don't mind the cold at all. I actually love the cold, but my hands definitely bother me. And the one that I whacked with the hatchet and almost cut it off, that one lights up in the cold. That one's hurting me really bad. Awesome, groomer. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Phantom's in the house. Good morning, Texas. Let's get right out of here and let's get right over here. We got an awesome community here, so feel free to connect around. Make sure you guys get Skeeter, because we'll be fishing together Thursday and we'll have 2 different cameras running on 2 different views. But Matthew's in, and you guys see the folks with the little stars next to their name. They're all my members, so please check them out, because we would not be able to do this daily fishing show without their help. If it wasn't for them, I'd have to stay in a nice warm house. No, I'm just kidding. I love this stuff. I love bad weather, believe it or not. We'll see. It could be a real beautiful day if the wind doesn't kick up. Even though it's cold, we're prepared for cold. The wind kind of is the thing that really sucks at times. Blows our sled all over the ice. We might go for a ride. Can't be staying warm if there's fish to be caught. That's right. I mean, the members did the dirty work yesterday. They watched me not catch anything for like 3.5 hours, drilling holes, and finally we found them. And I'm like, all right, cool. We know where we're going tomorrow. So now it's just a matter of hopefully my spot's still marked. I stuck a cattail in it, so I'm gonna go there, drill a new hole, and slide the tent right on there, and get the heat cranking, and then we'll slowly expand from there. We'll put up the... Things got to be done carefully in this cold. You mess your hands up, you're done. Yo, Brad, good morning, all things country. What is going on? Good morning, buddy. Keep going, reconnecting. I don't know, like I drive the same route every day. How can a signal be related to the temperature? I don't get it. But last night I was so excited. I've been waiting for weather like this for a long time, where I can just pop up live, set the ice shack up, and hang out with y'all fishing through the ice. So, yeah. Nolan, what's going on? Slab's in the house. Slabby, Northeast Slab. Good to see you. Awesome, Slab. Kevin wants to come up that way Saturday. We might be coming up your way Saturday and doing a big like barbecue on the ice, like a big party. Midterms. Be Nolan, if you can slide out, you know where I'll be. More than welcome to come over. Welcome in, boss. Ooh, baby, it's getting warm. Let me crank down the heat. Definitely don't want to sweat. You don't want to sweat on a day like today. Turn into one. I don't understand why the signal keeps going out. I don't remember ever having that issue. All right, good luck, Nolan. I'm sure you'll do great. Enjoyed the live last night on Creed's channel with you on it. And ripping rods. That was a good live. June T in the house. just set a Guinness World Record. I'm afraid to ask what the record was, June. Oh man, I've been known to do some dumb stuff in my life. But I am home in cold temps. Like, that's my forte for sure. I made a career out of it. You just have to slow down and think a little slower and more carefully about every move. That's kind of what I like about it. You really have to slow down and just kind of be smart. You can't run and gun. It's not a forgiving environment. And I think that allows me to block a lot of stuff out. So it's almost like a meditation for me, especially when I used to race on the snow. For weeks at a time, I'd be living on the snow at, 30, 40 below zero. All you had to do was focus on eating, moving forward, staying warm, and that was it. There was no distractions. Mosquito's gonna freeze today. Richard Green, welcome. Jose, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We hit zero, we're up to zero, so we're getting toasty now. Zero. Zero F. Zero Fs. Speaking of, where's Mercy? I think this is me up here. Yeah, this is me. Almost there. The little things can really screw you up in the cold, like not drying your boots at night, if they're a little damp or something. You put those things on the next morning, whoo, baby. Kiss your toes goodbye. You can put that racing boat away for the year, buddy. You ain't gonna put that in the water anytime soon. Not gonna see liquid water around here for a while. Fishing boy, what's going on? We're going to the ice, man. We're gonna be at the ice in 2 minutes. There'll be a little bouncing around. I'll have to get the sled out, then I'll have to get the tripod set up. I'll put you all on the tripod. Whole big thing. I mean, I need the shack today. It's cold, but more than me, the camera needs the shack. The battery. Important that we run the heat out there today. Yeah, we hit -3 here, Texas, but yeah, a lot of the eastern part of the country, and I guess the central part, is really cold right now. Let's see if we have company here. We got the lake to ourselves today. Hoping we got it to ourselves. Yep, that's what I was hoping for. We got the lake to ourselves. We're the only dumb ones. Alright, I gotta slide in here and unload this crap. Hopefully I can get back out. Subarus are good. Get off the... Alright, bear with me, guys. I gotta get everything out of here. This. Snow is noisy today. Gonna load the sled up with some stuff and then we'll be headed. Got your rods with me today, Skeeter. I'm gonna mess around with those a little bit. Alright. Pretty good shape here. I always get that cough at around 0. Just gotta get the car in the lot if we can get out. She'll see. There's nothing. Come on, Subaru. Yes, sir. Better than any pickup truck I ever owned. Oh, shut up. Gotta have a little fun. All right. Oh, lordy, lordy. Now. Get this out. Marilyn, good to see you. Good to see you. Now got my keys safe in my pocket. I leave my car unlocked in this weather. Just in case I were to fall in and get soaked and have to climb out. I want to be, I don't want to be fidgeting with the key to get back in my car. I want to be able to at least get inside my car. Won't be comfortable if I can't start the car, but at least it'll hopefully assure my survival. Especially if the sun's out. It stays not bad in a car. Okay. Take the shortcut. There she is, the snagging wagon. Yeah, Richard, I got the fish trained here. That's what Skeeter says. Don't be a hater like Skeeter. You don't let them rub off on you. They're clearly, some of them were even different species, and he was still telling me it was the same fish. He's just a hater. You watch. He's going to go up there and catch that one perch that's up on the lake Thursday, and we'll never hear the end of it. That's where we're going out here. Let me go get the sled. I don't know if I can do this in one trip or not. Yeah, we're vertical, so I gotta be careful with plastic once it gets to 0. Real easy to break it off. It's chilly. Just bear with me. Get everything organized here. Get my hands back in my gloves. This is me. Okay. Sled over here. Okay. Face you guys forward. Bass fishing 336 in the house. Ooh. It's so much easier now that it snowed. Instead of running it over for some dirt. They were ice skating here yesterday. You can see the tracks. They were skating all the way to the other side of the lake. Let me pull my minnows off. I don't want my minnows to freeze to death on the ice. Should be a little bumpy. Gentle. Oof, we're down. I try to work quick so I can kind of stay warm or warm up even. There's times where you have to slow down. So a good example how ice is plenty thick out here, but look over there. It's already drying out and at 0 degrees, it's showing through. Okay. Oh good, I was worried the snow would blow and I wouldn't see the spot I wanted to go to. Here. Okay. Right here somewhere. I'm going to do this quick. I'm going to get the right hole that I want to set up in. This one. Pretty sure it's this one. I'll have to hatchet those holes because I'm going down a previous hole. It's a little tough, but it'll work. she all right? Yeah, it looks all right. We get the backup battery on this now. We gotta get the shack set up. Love shack, and then we'll get down to business. Got 2 holes ready to roll. Trying to position it so that I can maybe get the second hole at the corner of the tent. Probably won't work. I'll probably just have 1 hole inside the tent. But I was thinking if I could get 2, that would allow me to jig for gills and little fish, and then I could also throw a live minnow in the other one for pickerel. But probably ain't gonna work. Floats are good. Got to get the bait in the water. Slow charge due to temperature. That's why I got the heat going here. Let me get you guys right in. I was worried about that. Thing's no good at a certain temperature. So I need the shack just for the camera. Hey, oh, I'm steaming up my phone. Welcome, welcome. Randy, bear with me to get everything set up, and then we can get down to business here. Gotta get my minnows in, make sure they don't freeze up any worse than they already are. Okay. All right. I have more holes to drill, so I'm gonna let that out there for now. That's my scoop tools. Okay. gotta get you all situated before we fish. I know it's a pain in the butt. I know it's a pain in the butt. What I'm gonna do, scrape some of this slush in here, get it nice and wet, and then just use that to freeze my tent to the ground. Just in case we get the winds again today like we've had lately. It's not too bad to unhook it. Sometimes I just have to put a little more heat on it, turn the heater on high, and make this layer of ice. It sticks it to the ground. All right. Now this is the worst part for y'all. I got to get the camera set up. So if I could turn the camera off, I would, because it's going to be bumpy. So please forgive me. Oh man. Okay. Ooh yeah. Okay. It's going to sound crazy, but gotta get your layers off once you're in the tent. Got the vents open in here. We don't want steam. You can see there's plenty of steam already. Trying to avoid that. All right, what are we gonna do here? Better unhook this. Oh, what happened, Mark? You just same crap, neck and back. Mark was the only one who noticed me cheating on my last video. I was joking with my wife about that, Mark. I was like, let's see if anybody notices that I faked the pepper. Mark likes to cook, I think. Seems like he does. He noticed. All right, this is gonna be bumpy. I gotta get you turned around in here. There's like one position, and that's it in this tent, that you guys can see me, I can see you, and you can see the hole. So it's a pain in the butt. My son gave me his other mount, so I'm gonna play with that today. But I'm not ready to play with it quite yet. I gotta get everything else situated. Or else you'll just be scared of me playing with stupid stuff. Okay, let's see. This might work. Hey, I think it's gonna work. It never does. Will that work? I don't think it will. See the hole. Yeah, I hope you guys are all right. I don't know what's going on. I'll catch up with y'all later, I hope. Man, I can't ventilate this anymore. Ventilate it anymore, I'll be freezing my butt off. Okay, let's get fishing. How's that view? Is it all right, guys? You can see the hole. I can kind of see you. Will that work? Let me know before I get all comfortable and situated. Let me know how the view is, and we can get down with fishing. I know it's going to be bouncy at the moment because I got to get my cord back in. 93%. Charging's going to be slow. No crap. No crap. I want that over there. Adventures with 4C. Welcome in, welcome in. See you, buddy. It's just freezing. It's freezing up so fast, but hopefully we get some heat going in here. It'll help. Okay. You good, buddy? You froze. You didn't freeze to death, did you? Yeah, you're good. You're good. You want to go scuba diving? You're going to go scuba diving, buddy. Let's go. So we're using these little tiny teardrop jigs. Where's my camera? With a butterworm on it. And everything's gonna be frozen. Nothing's gonna work right, so just do the best we can. It's rare that we get this cold here. So I'm gonna learn a lot about ice fishing the next couple days here. Get you like that. Alright. Nothing down there. I think I had a bite right off the bat here. I'm going to try to see if I can get, there it is, right away. Get up here. There we go. Got the skunk off the board right away. That's good. All right. We found them yesterday, like I said. So 3 hours, 40 minutes yesterday, drilling holes, looking for fish with the members. God bless them. And here we go. We got one right away. Nice little bluegill. There he goes. Oh man, I'm way behind in chat. Hey Alan, welcome, welcome. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I'm telling you, man, I want to get out there and drill some holes, but it's hard to pass up these gills through the ice. It's so much fun. Look, nothing's working. I might have to use Skeeter's rod here. Totally frozen. Oh, got it. Oh, this one's beautiful. There you go. No trout in here, Juneteenth. This is definitely a different... Oh my gosh, I almost fried that one. Look at the belly, Skeeter. Suck on that. See the belly? It's orange. Totally different fish. All right, where's this? I got a Skeeter rod here somewhere I'm going to break out today. Let's catch some fish. I'll show you that all later. Because we can't get cocky. We can't get cocky. I'll catch some bluegills for a little bit, and then we'll switch it up, and I'll throw some minnows down there. I like this, that this is turning here. Oh, he's on. Dang, they're hungry. They are hungry. They are hungry. There's another one right here, guys. Hey, Scotty. Yeah, it was -3. Not too bad. Comfortable. I was going to bring the thermometer out. Redfish Rob, let me wrench you up, buddy. Thank you for coming in here. There's a mod. Standard. Just met Rob last night. Mid-South, what's going on? Throw catfish bait away. Right, I really should be throwing some of these in the freezer, but... Whoa, where are these worms coming from? I got worms falling out of my pocket. What's going on here? That's really weird. How are there worms coming out of my pocket? I got worms. Yeah, this is all frozen. I've surpassed the temperature you can use mono in, apparently. That's what I get for making fun of all the hardcore ice guys. Oh, you don't need that. You don't need that. Well, I guess today I do. Let me see if I get this thing from turning here. Where is the button that stops that? I don't know. I don't know where the button is. We got Judy May in the house. You're not even in the water. Get in the water, bro. Can't catch fish up here. Awesome, Skeeter. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate you guys. Judy May Collins. Welcome, welcome. Are you down in the hole or what? I can't even tell. My ice hole's frozen. I can't feel nothing with a frozen ice hole. There we go. Down she goes. All right. Let me get a sip of hot chocolate. Now that we kind of got a little... It's a workout getting all set up here, so... Let's see what we got in here. Got Texas, road calls, Tara, welcome, welcome. Rue Police, welcome in. Fins and Feathers. Right here is only about 8 feet, 6 to 8 feet. I think it's 8 feet. Nolan measured it with his super electronic spy instruments and said it's 6, a little around 6 feet. I still say it's 8. I think it's 2 feet of weeds. But yeah, this is where they are. We drilled a ton of holes, so it's not that I'm not good. It's that I spent a lot of time off camera finding them. If you guys are new to my channel, please leave a comment on one of my videos because I do try to connect and will rent you up as long as I see that you've been on YouTube a while, especially if you have some content, because you can kind of figure out if somebody's legit when they have content. Not that people that don't have content aren't legit. Many of them are. They're just out there watching. But yeah, I'll rent you up so you can connect around. Get caught up at the bottom of chat so I can keep up a little bit better. Back Mountain Outdoors, good morning to you. NJ Guard is back in the house. All right, let's see if we can get some more fish. I should have just brought my straight up hand line out. I mean, at this point, that's all I'm doing anyway. I knew he was on. There he is. I knew you were on, buddy. You know what I should do? I should get my tools together in case I hook up the pickerel. Come on, you're going to be famous. Come here. I'll get you back in the hole. Scooter, welcome in. Little bluegill right here. Yeah, Rob, we got an awesome community here. Go down, dude. There he goes. He was hanging out. He was hanging out with us. It's awesome out here. It's cold, but awesome. It's sunny. It's calm. Sunny and calm is the most important things. Sunny and calm. I got plenty of propane. If you guys saw my short. Mo Style, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Am I in the hole? What? Let's get down there. I'm not feeling anything this morning. I'm just watching. I'm just watching the line, basically. I gotta try to get this untangled. See, the line gets all frozen and messed up. I'll have to ask Brad some more about that, how to avoid that. Hey, Evan G, good morning. I've seen you in here before. I'm going to rent you up. I remember that picture. It looks like a fish. I really can't tell what it is, but it looks like a fish in a net. My eyes are not the greatest. I'm going to rent you up because I've seen you in here several times. Jack of all trades, master of none. That's what my dad used to say. That's us. Multi-species, ADHD fishermen. Anglers, I should say. Come on, cooperate. You just can't get a good $10 combo anymore. It's a shame. You know, I have to thaw these things out every winter. I'm like, am I going to actually go ice fishing this year? Can't believe we're ice fishing. Oh, dang, he was on too. Come back, buddy. Did you steal my bait? I'm going to catch some more while the bite's good. I'm not going to stop and put out the other traps yet. We'll catch as many as we can, and then we'll put the traps out and try to get on some bass and pickerel. All right, took care of the animals. How cold's it up there, Brad? Still going down? I think we are. Yeah. Yep, he's there. And he's off. They are hungry this morning. Cheap Celsius. This is Eagle Claw Glow Bright. Oh, fish. There we go. I mean, I literally spent like $10 for it in a gas station. Yeah, you can, Dave, for sure, man. I just don't feel like retying, but I got some classics in here. I got this one right here. It's got the little meow on it. Yeah, they're not cheap if you handmade them, that's for sure. You couldn't buy the wood for $10. But let's see, there's another really cool one in here. Somewhere. I'll get to them when I take out the traps. Here's that other thing I was looking for. That's the other thing I was looking for. It is in here. Come on. Jeez, oh man, everything's sticking. Get in there. Let's catch like one or two more and then we'll go put the traps in. See if we can get on the pickerel here. I could close the door, but it would kind of get really dark in here. Hard to see. Tara in West Virginia is in the house. Ice hole's freezing up. Oh. Come on, buddy. That was a nice one. There we go. Look at the steam. Get back in there. It's too cold up here. Oh, man. It's a sleigh fest. It's a sleigh fest. Let me turn this heat a little bit. Might help with the line issues that I'm dealing with at the moment. Okay. There she goes. You don't need nothing fancy, that's for sure. Look, there's a fish on that already. There he is. So yes, bluegills do eat during the winter. They don't magically make it through the winter. You just have to find them. Get in there. Tell you, I'm ready to put a minnow on. I gotta give my back a break already. Hey Mandy, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you don't want to do the ultralight. What you have to be careful is the good rods are actually built to handle a big fish. So it's not just like a cut off ultralight. They're actually specifically made to handle a decent sized fish, depending on what the rate is. Now this one's only medium, but like this one right here, I could handle a nice pike on. It's super strong. So it just depends on, you know, what you're trying to accomplish. I may switch to that rod, in fact. Let's see who we got in here. Oh, I just got hit again. Dave Garcher, I'm not sure if I said good morning to you. Bluegills, honey hole. I found them, man. I found them. That's for sure. I want to reel down so I can actually use my rod here. There he is. Oh, he stole my worm. You stole my worm, dude. That's how poor I am. I'm going to use that fish again. I mean, that worm again. Okay. New short out. Hope you like Rob Zombie. I can only imagine. Only imagine what Brad's got cooking there. We got 28 folks in, 52 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoy these lives. They, you know, Brad knows they take a lot of work on the ice. Hey, Mike, welcome in, buddy. They take a lot of work, a lot of effort just to get set up. And I only got one hole in, and I got at least four more holes to drill, but not going to leave fish to find fish. Yes, Kat's daughter's birthday. Happy birthday. That is awesome. Native Wild Man, that's Sean's in the house. Mike Pekarski's in. That is MVP Fishing, the legend himself. Appreciate. We got so many awesome people in this community. Make sure you take the time to connect around. Some of us are just trying to do content for y'all in the winter. Trying to pass time till the catfish start biting. I'm telling you that coffee out here tastes better than anywhere else, though. You can't beat it. In fact, I'm going to sit that right in front of the heater. There he is. Oh, he's off. He's off. He might have stripped me. He might have stripped me. If my typos are bad, I apologize. Using Google Audio. I gotta learn how to. There he is. I gotta learn how to do that, Mike. You still on? No, you're off. Happy Meal fishing rod failed me again. Look, I'm just not even gonna open the bail at this point. I'm just gonna pull the line out. Fishing at zero. Good times. All right, let's catch one more and let's drill some holes because I definitely want to get in. I want to get in on the pike. I mean the pickerel. There he is. Oh, now I think that's a hybrid between a bluegill and a pumpkin seed, but people tell me I'm wrong, but I feel like it's a hybrid. And that's all that matters. Look at this guy right there. I got a heater going in here, Camel. I got a heater going already, bud. All right. What I'm going to do here, let me put a tip up in here so you guys have something to watch while I drill some holes out there. Unless I have, no, use that. What we're going to do here, I want to put something down here with a bigger hook. It's not really big enough. We'll throw this down, I guess. This will work. It'll work. We're going to throw a minnow down here. Let's see if we can get anything on the minnows. Hold on, this isn't even hooked up right. It's hooked up right. Sorry, buddy. Pickerel don't get huge in here, so this will work. I know you don't want to go down, bro. I wouldn't want to either, but you got to go down. All right. Yep, drag set. Grease is like frozen. Okay. So if you're going to catch pickerel or pike or muskie, make sure you have one of these ready to go. This is a jaw spreader, helps you get them unlocked. Get the hook out of the mouth if they take it deep. And pliers. You need your pliers. Okay. Look at this. So this is one of the traps. This is a, they either call them a trap or a tip-up, depending what part of the world you live in. And we're going to put these out. We're going to drill some more holes, put these down there, and try to get on something a little bit bigger while we're catching gills in here. Up. Getting hit on the minnow here. You put a bell on that. I think I got a bell around. Yeah. I'll leave you guys set up here while I drill a couple holes out there. Get my gloves. I heard a bell already. Unless I kicked it. I don't think I did. Once I get these all set up, then I'll take you guys out. Unless you guys want to go, rather see that, I could take you out there right now. Quack Attack's back. Welcome, welcome. What do I need? I need a minnow. Big old minnow. One at a time. I gotta warm my hands up. Whew. So I've never tried this before. Outside, I put the bells on the tip up. So what happens, it springs a flag up in the air. I put a bell on that so I can hear it because it's right out the door on this side of me. If I catch it, I'll run out there and I'll bring it in. This one I could put straight in front of me. Yeah, I'm going to put the other 3 in front of me. And then occasionally I'll give you guys a different view is what I'm going to do. -6 in Ontario. Good to see you, Maryland, Mid-South. Sorry if I missed anybody. Oh, uh-oh, I hope I didn't block somebody. Wet, cold fingers do not work well. All right, let's see. Let's drill another hole. Hopefully that goes off while I'm waiting, you know. Are you gonna eat it for real this time? You're gonna play with it. Another ice hole ready. Alrighty. Oops. What y'all up to? What y'all up to in chat? Luca, welcome in. Greetings from Germany. Guten Tag. I don't know what time it is over there, but it's time for a beer here, I'll tell you that much. Woo! Okay. Thank you guys for coming in. Wish I could just sit here and chat all day, but I'm trying to establish getting the tip-ups, other rods set up, so we've got different things to watch during the day. I'll pull you out of this view, and then you will be watching out the tent for the tip-ups at times, just to give my back a rest, and also, you know, give you a view, because if the tip-up goes, I'd like you guys to be able to see me bring in one of these bass or pickerel that might bite today. I want to get them set up now too, because this seems to be the bite window. I smacked them good early. Whoop, 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 wrong way. This way. I do not like the plastic ones. I like the old wood ones. I got wood ones from a garage sale, like 100 years old, and they work better than the new plastic ones. They just are very, very prone to not going off, which is kind of their only job. That kind of sucks. Okay. Can only get small minnows, so I'm going to put 3 on. You don't want to cooperate. I'm going to sit you on the ground. Chill you out. Chill out. Oh, here comes the breeze. The line's all frozen, so I gotta let that sit out there a minute and let that cool up, warm up basically. I'm gonna go drill the other 2 holes while I'm waiting. Okay, got the hills, I got the holes all done. Need to find 2 more tip ups. Got 1, 2. Whoop. False alarm. Be right in, guys. Wait, this stupid thing. Cheap plastic. Right. Let's catch some fish. Let's catch some fish. Let's take this one. That's a minnow, right? Yeah. Be right back in the fish. Never-ending game here. I missed one out there. Sorry, guys. Oh, man. Scotty B. Get some minnows on here, and then we'll start jigging. Get some more gills in this hole. And then I'm going to move you guys down to watch the other spots. Big old worm there. Come on. Woo, baby. All right. We're all set up out there. Got my heater going. Get a little warm here. Yeah, got a little chilly out there doing that. Let's get this turned a little bit. All right. Let's get fishing. Scoop this hole out again already. Bud Files, welcome in. Sue, Randy's still hanging out. I ain't going back out there for the scoop right now. Gotta warm my hands up. I'll be able to get some gills pretty soon here. Just make sure I'm all the way down. I'm letting it go all the way to the bottom, and I'm fishing about a foot off the bottom. Yo, Steve-O, my man. Steve was out on the ice. The members saw him yesterday. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. That's $10 super chat from my man Steve. Make sure you guys have fishing with Steve. Risa MG was -3 at my house when I left. No idea what it is now. It's cold. It's cold. -3 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. But it's cold. You got a 21 earlier. Did you PayPal me, Steve? I appreciate that, buddy. There he is. Fish on. Up, fish off. Dang. Let me get the scoop. I need the scoop. Ice is interfering. He was on the whole time. I'm sitting here like an idiot. Good field. And this is why Thursday's going to be awesome with Skeeter. We're going to have 2 cameras that day. So you'll be able to see the 5 rods outside. Well, it'll be 10 rods. We're going to have a ton of rods out that day because there's going to be 2 of us fishing. Oh. Okay. Right now, the bluegills are hitting. There are crappie in here, not a lot of them, but it's the bluegills. We're still waiting for the other. It's insane. Like the local government has all the lakes closed. They don't want anyone ice fishing, so it's hard to find spots. They say the ice isn't thick enough. I mean, I've got 8 inches out here. There's no way that the lake right down the road is that much worse. Use your little bluegill for northern. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I really got to get my fingers warm here, guys. I just got done playing with all the scooping out. FC fishing, what's going on? Got to warm up my hands. I might have to shut the door a minute just to get warm. But I'm sure the fish will not cooperate. They'll probably start eating. I got a rod right out the window. I got 3 right in front. And I'm stuck on the ice. Ooh. Oh man, come on baby, warm up. Man, it's cold. I think I got some snow in my thumb hole here. Let me move this heater a little closer to me here. It's not great. Come on, Mr. Buddy. I need you. I gotta warm my hands up. Yo, there's the 20. I see it now, Steve. It just popped up. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're oh, there we go, right here. Oh, he's off. Yeah, we're slamming bluegills. I'm just trying to get my hands working again. We caught a pickerel the other day right through the same hole, jigging the same thing, so yeah. He might have gotten my bait that time. My eye holes are frozen. Nope, still there. Just got to warm the hands up, otherwise you really can't feel it, you know what I mean? Tug Drug, welcome buddy. Hope you're having a good morning. Steve is a legend, man. He's such a legend, he made his own membership level. There he is. We got him. Come on. I got the YouTube setting on my drag, so he's not going to be as big as you might think. He's spooling me, guys. Spooling me. Oh, he's a nice one now. Trying to get my hands warm, bro. Really. Trying to get my hands warm. Steve, there's a fish for you, buddy. There's a fish for you. Upside down fish. It sounds like a giant. Yeah. YouTube tip. Keep those drags set real loose. Oh, Lord. No, it's just a piece of crap reel. There we go. This heater's nice. When you're out working on the ice, eventually you're going to get a little wet. You should build an ice rod out of the first 2 feet of an ultralight rod. Somebody just said that, but that's, yeah. You know, you never know what you're going to catch. That's the problem in the winter. We could catch a 5-pound pickerel just as easy as we're catching these gills. You want to be able to land the fish. But, yeah, it might be fun to play with, though. I do have a whole bunch of different rods. I mean, this one's just rigged up, so it works just fine. The line is the issue. It's freezing up, but hope everyone's having a good day. I did eyelets off of it and cut it down the size I wanted and put cork handle in. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. I gotta watch I don't burn my line on this heater. Diet Waffles. What an awesome name, Diet Waffles. Good morning. Got some crazy names on YouTube, man. Did you steal my bait, dude? I do want to show you that other rod. And if I get nice and cozy, my fingers warm up, I will rig up the other rod, which is old school. That's pretty wild, Captain Jack. Yeah, they don't usually fight, but the other day, maybe it was a largemouth bass, I got one of my tip-ups totally spooled, and I couldn't get him in. He went all the way down there, and then he popped off. But he had spooled me, so you never know what you're going to get out here, and, you know, we dream of catching a monster, so you want to be able to land that monster when you do catch him. Lake set up on a teardrop and grub. Yep. Yep. Anderson, welcome in. Colombia. I raced with some Colombians in my day up in Alaska. You might know them because I would imagine they're probably the only Colombians that ever raced up in Alaska. But they used to do the Iditarod. I wish I could remember, I believe there's 2 of them. They always came together. I think the grease is freezing up in the reel. I'll cook it over the fire. Am I on the bottom? Maybe I'm not on the bottom. Nope, I wasn't down far enough. Let's let that sit there a minute. Let's get a cup of coffee here. How's that sound? I'll get a cup of coffee, we'll have a chat, and we'll see if we get hit. Check my tip-ups. Have fun, everyone. Off to work. All right, Josh, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day. NL Fish Y2, YouTube, I guess. NL. Not sure what NL is. But welcome in. If you guys are new to the channel, please hit the thumbs up and consider subscribing. And if you got content, leave a comment on one of my videos so I can connect back to you. Support the folks who support me. We got 39 awesome people in here, 68 thumbs up. Let's see if we can get up to 200 likes today. I think like 150 was my best a couple days ago. That'd be pretty wild to hit 200 today. Well, Terry, I mean, the way we do it is like break a hole through the ice with an auger or a hatchet, whatever you're going to do. Preferably an auger. And then once you get that through, you're just taking the scoop like this, and we measure it. We mark it on the back, the inches, and you can tell. Hook it under the ice and read the depth. You want at least 4 inches. 4 inches of ice of good ice, there's all different types of ice, but of good ice will hold 200 pounds. You want it nice and dark, clear black ice. You don't want all that like layers on there. Welcome in, Aaron. Big head. I don't know what you mean, but yeah, 200 pounds. And you got to remember that's weight, whether you're holding something, carrying something, or what. 200 pounds, 200 pounds. Oh, gotcha. RRO. Randy. Oh, Lord. I don't mind name calling. I just didn't heard that one. I get called lots of stuff, but oh. It's quiet now. Maybe we should have just kept jigging while they were biting. All right. Jesus, man. Oh, I got stripped. Where were you guys? You guys paying attention or what? Good Lord. Why didn't you guys tell me I missed one? Sitting here staring at a rod with no bait on it. Which is good. I was like, man, they just stopped biting all of a sudden. Best thing that could have happened was I get stripped. That's good news. Let's go catch some more fish. Let me yank some more fish out of my ice hole. Get down there. I will have to do I'll have to make a playlist for ice fishing because I really want to have ice. I want to make a ice safety video easy to find that Brad and I did. I think that was a really good video. I just heard a bell. I only got 2 rods with bells on it. I might have to run out of here in a second. We got something playing out there on the big rods. Might run out of there and bring you guys back a big fish. All right, let's go. How deep are we? Right there. Right about there. You should make an ice fishing rod and cut down the ultralight. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, man. Is that what you do, Brad? Is that what the Canadians do? Yeah, we had -3 this morning, Aaron. I don't know what it is now. It's not too bad out there as far as wind, so not too bad. My favorite temperature is 0 to -10. That's what I like the most. What if you made the handle out of a piece of wood and painted it to look like a mallard duck? Yeah, exactly. Grumpy old man. The green hornet has caught more fish than you've lied about, Gusterson. Like dank coffee, man. Rolling away from me. They were slamming as soon as we started fishing. We were catching them nonstop. -7 in Wisconsin. Anthony Serrano, welcome in. Oop, just missed him. Dude, I need to have a pan of grease hot right beside the batter and stuff. I know, man. I am going to do that eventually. I am going to cook more. But you never know what you're going to find around here. There's so many people. We came out here Saturday. There's a hit on the rod out there. And we had 25 holes dug out here. There was holes all over this lake, man. There was like 8 people. So if I come out there like this, I'm going to go somewhere else. And yeah, I don't feel like carrying all that stuff down. It's not like I have a spot set up. I don't know where I'm going. I've got my ideas, but I don't have my spots. Come up a little bit. See, when they go still like this, I think there's a pickerel playing around. Sounds good, Alan. Steven says -6 in Colorado. Yeah, let me know where you guys are from if you want in chat. But where you guys are from. Oh, missed him. Biting real soft all of a sudden. There you, oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Don't do that to me. He might have stripped me, but I'll pretend like he didn't just to see if we can get him. Feel like he stripped me. Nope, he didn't. You done me dirty, dude. Come on. Disney's in the house. Good morning, Disney. Well, I guess it's afternoon there. I'll be back later. Yeah, no worries, Alan. You know we're always here. Always here, 10 to 2. We go live every day, Monday through Friday, 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time. Barnwell, South Carolina. I'll be driving through South Carolina. There he is. Fish on. I'll be in South Carolina the end of February, driving down to Florida. Little bluegill. He took it pretty deep. Well, we might have to fry this one up, Aaron. This might be the first one we fry up. He's little, though. Come on, dude. Let's see if I can just pop it. Yeah, I can pop it. It's tough. It's a tough life as a fish when your jig is, well, not even the jig, the bait is worth more than its life. Sad, isn't it? But we were able to get it out nice and easy. We'll get him down his hole. Go down the ice hole, buddy. Down he goes. Ah, get out of here, Skeeter. It's clearly not the same fish, man. Clearly not. Skeeter likes to talk trash. Wait till Thursday. Thursday, I'm going to fish with Mr. Skeeter, and we're going to find out. Thursday, we're going to find out how he does on the ice. Forget fishing. I just want to see the first rumble of ice and see his face. I think we should put a cam right on Skeeter's face the first time that ice makes a sound. But what was funny is Steve came out on the ice for the first time yesterday, and he looked at it and he was like in denial. He's like, I'm just going to pretend that's not ice, and he just walked right out on the lake. I was dying. You can do that when it's all snow. You know, you don't even know you're on the lake. We're in Pennsylvania, Caden. Welcome in, buddy. Skeeter, I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. I'm more trying to get the menu down at this point because I'm looking forward to cooking. I'm bringing a big table. We're gonna cook all kinds of stuff up there. Oh yeah, you dropped to the ice like a polar bear that first rumble. I know I did when I was a kid. Whew. I saw all the old folks out there ice fishing, like didn't even bother. And then I realized they were all drunk. They probably didn't even hear it or feel it. So then I was scared again. Glendale and Howard. They sound familiar. I don't know exactly where that is. T-bone steak. Dude, I'll bring our deer roast up with us. I don't mind cooking a deer roast. Same fish. Making ice rod from the 2-3 feet. Brandon, you're killing me, man. Why don't you make me one and mail it to me, bro? And I'll fish with it. How's that sound? Because I ain't got any time. The only time I got to be doing this stuff is right now when I'm live every day. I don't have any downtime. I'm the busiest retired person you'll ever see. Dang, every time I try to get my coffee. You know what? You can just wait, dude. Still want to? I'm here now. You want to bite? Now you want to bite? take my bait? No. Brad, I need those glow-in-the-dark jigs. I read an article last night, and you know, when there's dumb articles like 10 greatest tips for ice fishing. Number 2 was glow-in-the-dark jigs. So take that, Canada. Hey, Scott Smith, listening and driving, awesome, awesome. It's a little chilly here. I got Mr. Heater like right in my crotch. I think I can zip the back up though. I had that closed like an idiot. I don't even know why. I can close up my side window. Close that one up. I'll hear that one go off. Okay. Sitting here with all my windows open for some reason. Right, exactly, Brad. Yeah, I'm not saying this stuff doesn't work and there's not better ways to do it, but this channel's more about entry level, and we do pretty darn good for entry level. You don't need to spend a lot of money. And like when I do my long form videos, a lot of them are like about that stuff, and I'll try to give you some tips and tell you like, well, this is what separates a $20 combo from a $300 combo. It was Anthony, it was -3. Oh, there he is. The fish are biting, Anthony. Get outside. The fish are biting. It was -3 here, but it's about 82 degrees in this cabin. I've got the heater on high now. And they're biting. You can't sleep in when the fish are biting. You got to get out there. They don't know. They don't know it's cold out. I recently read an article called The Best Shelters for Ice Fishing. Looked at the website, igloo.com. I like this shelter. I mean, I've never been in any other ice shelters. I've had this one. I got this from my dad when he kind of retired from ice fishing. Before that, I used a regular tent. Drilled a hole in it and put a piece of plywood down. There he, oh, missed him. Put a piece of plywood on the ground. That's what I did. It's just nice to get out of the wind. You don't need any of that stuff. 76 thumbs up. I appreciate it, guys. Let's see if we can get up to 100 today. If you close your front flap, it'll hold in the heat. I've got tip-ups out there. I've got 1, 2, 3 rods set up that I'm watching. And I've got one out the side with a bell on it. Hopefully I'll hear that. And it doesn't let enough light in to do the live. So, yeah, if you guys weren't here, I'd have this thing zipped up and I'd probably already be asleep, honestly. I'd be out like a light in this tent by myself. I'd wake up with the rod going across the ice. I know I would. Down we go. It's unfortunate. There was no wind when I set up, but the wind is now coming straight at us. So that kind of sucks, but yeah, it's not very, oh, missed him. Yeah, it's just, like I said, I need to have a visual, and I do have like a window, but it doesn't let enough light in. We've tried that before. It just doesn't work. And I have a heavy coat, like I don't even have my coat on. I like to keep the coat, so when I go out to do some work, I put the coat on, and then I don't, you know, I feel warmer than if I were sitting here with a coat on already. I mean, there's folks in Canada sitting on the ice in a bucket, you know, just sitting out there with their bucket. Probably the same bucket they play drums in the shower with, right, Brad? Take a trust my bells. Bells are probably frozen. Come on, fish. Let's go. Sit that there again. Let's get another sip of coffee here. I'm not sure what time it is. It might be time for my sandwich. Might be time for a bologna sandwich. Stand up. Oh, Lord. Let's see what we got in here. It's 10:15. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate that, buddy. Cowboy Joe's in the house. Particularly with the flaps open, it's not too bad as long as you have some form of... Anthony, you're keeping me on the edge of my seat. What do I need? What do I need? Anthony's been in here a while. I think I'll wrench you up, buddy. Let me give you a wrench. It lets you connect with the folks in the channel. Connect around, make yourself at home. Roll calls, welcome, welcome. Let's see. I'm just going to look through real quick, see if there's somebody that should be wrenched up. I might wrench up Brandon, but if he asks me to use an ultralight once more, I might not. Caden, I'm going to get you a wrench. This is not to block people. We don't block people here. If somebody's doing something outrageous, then it's just a timeout. And I'll handle it. I'll see what's going on. I like a 1,000,000 6-inch walleye. Did I get Captain Jack yet? That is a mod. Standard mod. Alright, I think I'm caught up. I think he missed my comment all the 6 times about cutting the tip of an ultralight off and replacing it. That's a good idea, Brandon. I think I'll try that. Awesome. I appreciate that, Anthony. Thank you very much, buddy. Last night I did a short. I did a stir fry with some salmon. And like I was filming it one hand because my tripod was in my ice shelter. So I was filming it one hand and I got to the point where I was going to put pepper on it. And I couldn't hold the pepper shaker and the camera. So I just kind of faked it like I was putting it on there. And I wanted to see if anybody caught it. And Mark from NJ Maniac was the only one that caught it so far. I was cracking up. Scotty B. Let me get Scotty B's been in too. Let me wrench him up. Add as mod, standard mod. And Brandon, I'm going to get you here. Add as a mod, standard mod. I was trying to send it when he was looking at the chat. I read it like 10 times, Brandon. I don't know, man. I read it. I read that comment like 10 times. I don't know what to tell you, man. Dang. See, I gotta get this guy. I gotta get the camera set up better in here because I'm leaning in and my back kills me by the time I'm done. Only problem with doing these ice lives. Where are you, fish? Might throw a minnow down here. I swear when the bluegills stop like this, it means there's a big pickerel cruising. I try to go with my gut more and more. When you fish a lot, you do anything a lot, you start getting a really good gut instinct. You might not know why or how, but you should definitely start following your intuition. It's right more times than you're wrong, that's for sure. Pennsylvania, Nate, good to see you, buddy. Where are you from, Nate? Thanks for coming in, I appreciate it. Got 80 thumbs up, 41 folks in here. Awesome, very cool. Upstate New York, very cool. Oh, just missed him. We got a couple people from upstate New York in here. Merlin Johnson's the one that comes to my mind right at the moment, but you're probably not far from Ontario. All things country, right there is Ontario, Canada. Oh, is that my side rod? Nope. Nope. I got a lot of tip-ups out there I got to keep an eye on. The Bouncer Slab, he resides in the state of confusion. Whew. There comes the wind. Holy moly. Didn't hear him. I wouldn't really notice in the blueprints, but it's pretty easy to measure up now. 15 minutes from the Cena. Let me rank you up, Nate. You definitely sound like you should be connecting over to Mr. Brad, All Things Country. Might have a new friend right there. What did I do to you? Did I block you? What did I do to you, Slab? Because I did have an issue where I blocked somebody or I hit something wrong. Was that you? I'm devastated by it, as you can tell. I'm heartbroken. I would never do that to such a fine individual. Is this Minnesota? It feels like it. This is Pennsylvania. We're having Minnesota weather today. -3 this morning. It's just a big cold front. Where are you from, Ryan? I know he got my bait that time. Nope. Come on, you suck, worm. I mean, these things are like $1 a piece. They better catch you a fish. Every one of them better catch you a fish. I better scoop this out. Get a little too much slush. Yeah. Frozen minnow. Go down there. We had a cold front yesterday, so the fishing was rough yesterday. Today is obviously we slammed the bluegills early. Ryan, -41. Holy cow, where are you from? Maybe that's Celsius. Minnesota is. Yeah, I did a race out in Minnesota, International Falls, and on average I used to race there and I used to do the Iditarod up in Alaska. And people think Alaska's so cold. And I said on average, International Falls is colder than most places in Alaska. But yeah, I used to race. We started in International Falls and we'd go to Tower, I think it was called. It was like an Indian reservation. Yeah, I missed that race. Beautiful, beautiful up there in the wintertime. It was all packed snow trails and stuff. Yeah, not Celsius. Minnesota. You're Minnesota. Minnesota needs help. Why does Minnesota need help? Oh, there he is. Fish on. Fish on. The drag is screaming. The drag is screaming. I think he's off, though. I really screwed up my drag. Brad, it didn't work. My YouTube drag setting backfired, man. I missed my only fish in the last 10 minutes. Oh, man. I probably should have reeled faster and made more aggressive hook sets or something. Dang. He'll come back. I got a loop now. Watching him burn my loop. Oh well. Hey, good morning, Travis. Good to see you. Randy's in the Mojave Desert. The deserts are weird, man. Everyone thinks they're hot. They can be, but I remember spending time in like Medicine Bow and Laramie, Wyoming. It'd be like 90 degrees and we'd wake up with frost on our tent. It's a weird environment for sure. You, hey, Stacy. Yo, real life. Gigs. What's up, Gigs? It's been a while. Let me wrench you up. Thanks for coming over here. Ryan, I'll wrench you up. Deep Creek is still closed. They say it's not safe. You know, they want a nice 3-4 feet of ice on there apparently. I don't know what's going on. Ridiculous. And you know what happened last night? Yesterday, Travis, we went sledding up there. And guess what? The ice rink was closed. There wasn't enough water in it again. Tax money at work, man. I don't know what to tell you. Ridiculous. Zero. That's getting a little bit nicer. It was -3 when we started. So this is definitely nicer. Anyone seen Rod Wilson today? Oh, just missed one. I haven't seen Rod. Hope he's doing all right. Yeah, he can't have any skin. Oh, there he is. Oh, I missed him. Dang. This guy's a smart one. Coldest I've been in is -52. And I slept outside that night. Not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. I had my day of ice fishing Tennessee. I don't see how you do it now. Do you have a tent? Do you have Mr. Buddy? You put it right at your crotch and you crank it on high. And you keep putting hot liquids into your body. I don't know what we're up to. I haven't been counting, but we're getting on the gills pretty good. It's spotty now. In the beginning, it was like non-stop. And then I decided to go put the tip-ups in. And then the bite, you know, definitely more finicky now. I want to catch this one, but I need a cup of coffee here. It's so cold, I might have to put my jacket on in here. Hey, Phoenix Princess, welcome in. Hope you have a good day. Oh, turning the stupid phone handle here. I think this is ice fishing. I mean, watching someone else ice fishing. Close enough, Stacy. Close enough. I mean, you're watching the same poles I'm watching. Dang, I didn't think the wind was going to be blowing like this. Oh, Nico! There's the legend right there, Nico Valentine. Check that channel out. That's a channel I enjoy watching every single video that comes out because he fishes in like ridiculous weather all the time. Maddie, no mercies in the house. Good to see you. Yeah, ridiculous, man. Nico's doing the same thing we are, but he's on like a kayak in Scotland with like ridiculous weather and using tiny hooks and just bringing up fish non-stop. Yeah, we're going north this weekend, Travis. Who's that? Moni Vlog BI2. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know how we missed that fish. No, oh boy. Comes some heavy winds. Hold on, guys. Whew. It's like a snow tornado out on the lake right then. I'm going to have to go out and secure the tent a little bit more now that the wind's picking up. So bear with me. I got to do it or our tent's going to blow away. Yeah, it just blew out our pilot light too. That's no good. Brought the other rod. This is the other rod I want to show you guys. I might use that one a little bit, but it doesn't have a, it's got like 8 pound. I like the 4 pound on it. I gotta shut this for a minute just to warm up. It's gonna get too dark, I think, though. froze that thing up. Okay. We'll see what this does. Sometimes the light doesn't work out this way. We'll see what it does. Heater going. Let's get the hole scooped out again. There we go. Wonder if we could sight fish here. A little experiment. I was wondering if we could sight fish down there. Okay. Keedra's in the house. Welcome in, Keedra. Let me know how that looks. Oh, that's right. I forgot. She was from South Carolina. Nico's wife is from South Carolina. What is her name? Is she in here or is she just hanging out with you? But welcome in. Never blank with Nico. He's my man right there. Awesome dude. Army Mom, welcome in. We got 44 people, 90 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. We try to get you a fish. We were slamming the gills earlier, but I got to warm up a little bit. I also got to keep an eye on these other rods, but I don't want to blind y'all. That'll be too bright. What are you frying up? I'm not frying. Who's frying up? I'm not frying up nothing but my my legs. Oh, here. I think we're going out in the kitchen, make some French toast. She's clapping. Awesome. Yeah, let's see if we... I'm going to focus. I want to get a fish. I'm going to get a fish. I'm going to make sure I'm all the way down. All the way down. Bring it up a little bit and try a little bit higher. Oh, this feels good. Shutting that front door is a game changer. Who knows? Welcome in. Gigi's in the house. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Come on, fish. Now you're there. Let's see if I have any other bait, too. I know what's going to happen. As soon as I leave this alone, he's going to hit it. I think they're all red worms. That's a frozen worm right there, whatever it is. Might try something different. Oh, there's my bologna sandwich. Some butter worms. They might be on to my butter worms. Here's the holder my son gave me. It's supposed to hook to these things. I just have to figure out how to make this hook to that. Huh. That might work. Sorry to get distracted, but I've been wanting to do this forever. I forgot I had this with me. Got my pole going? Let me see here. Yeah, that might work. If this works, this would be amazing. Because, like, seriously, my back really does bother me a lot out here. And it's because I'm, like, in a weird angle with the chat. So if you guys could just do me a favor and deal with me for a sec. Now, I'll just leave it there. I'll play with it later. Oh, there's one. There he is. Oh, I missed him. Dang. Stupid ADHD. Stupid ADHD. Still got my bait. So what happens when you're comfortable? You screw up. Yeah. 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 Check my tip ups real quick. Make sure I'm not losing any other poles. Gosh. Come on, come back. Come back. There he is. Oh, he's off again. Dang. Come on. So next time I got to move closer to the hole a little bit. That would help my back. I got the most comfortable cabin and I'm in a weird position. Hey, B12. I don't know if that's B12 or B12. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, leave a comment. B12, leave a comment on my videos. I'll make sure I connect back. Appreciate you coming over. I let down Nico's wife. Actually, Nico told me not to catch anything. He didn't want me to make him look bad. So it's actually being nice. No, I'm just kidding. So I waited till I was 50 to have a kid. I am totally missed that. What the hell? Real Canadian lunker hunter. Welcome in. It's always the coffee or the bologna sandwich. You know it's a bad fishing day if I've eaten my bologna sandwich like an hour into the live, but today was good, man. It was rocking right from the start. And we're still picking them up, so. I had it all the way on the bottom, I think. Just let it sit there and watch. Watching that line. Trying to do it real subtle because they're not, they're not flying around this time of year. They're half frozen. I'll lay it down again. It seems like laying it down might be the way to go right now. Get the coffee again. You can see the hole freezing up. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but it's literally freezing up as we sit here. Hang out with chat. Checking in from Mississippi. Yep, Kedra is from Mississippi. Bass Fishing 336 in the house. Wonder how your pond is. I'm not sure where you fish, but that pond looks like it's good. Gigi is from Sweden. Awesome, awesome. Hey, Matt, not chilly in here. I just shut the front door, and I'm sure I'm probably going to miss fish, but you got to do what you got to do. I got to warm up a little bit, so I'm warming up a little bit. Okay, I'm going to turn it this way for a second just so I can have a chat with my back here. Stink Bug Deity. I don't think my dude knows who I am yet. Let me try to look at a picture of you. I do not know who you are, Stink Bug Deity, but apparently you're a deity. I know that much. That's pretty wild. I'm just a regular dude. Same here, -4 up in Skeeter land. We're going to be fishing with Skeeter. Matt, let me get you a wrench, buddy. I haven't met a Minnesotan I don't like. There we go. Oh, Lord. Okay. Well, you think he's on there? Nope. Yeah, that wasn't very deep. I gotta go down deeper than that. I better scoop that out again. We had, my buddy had his live scope, Mission Discover had this live scope, or whatever you call that thing he had out here. Most of the fish were right on the bottom, but some of them were, occasionally there'd be one at like 3 feet. Okay. Oh no, got an ice crystal. It's like that ice just forms immediately. Skeeter, you wearing a costume this AM? Just doesn't remember. Most of y'all know me though. Hi everyone. Yeah, it's weird. I know most people that come in here. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting who you are, but if you come in with any type of regularity, I know most of you pretty darn good. Pretty darn well. There's so many multiple accounts. People come in with like different accounts. You never know who they are. I know who some of them are though. Skeeter. Check my rod out the side window here. Pickerel are quiet today. Not unexpected with the cold front. $39 folks in. We hit 100 likes. Awesome. There he is. Oh man, I just had him again. Come on. I've missed this fish so many times. This fish is smarter than the average. It's not helping with this blown in like it is. I should kind of scooch the whole tent up a little bit. Can't really hook set like I want to hook set. Use that other rod. Put that one out front, I think. Yeah, put it out front. All right, put it all the way back down. Send her down to the bottom. Joe Cool, -14 in Wisconsin. With -3 this morning, Joe. I don't know what it is now. I could be keeping these. We caught, I don't know, we've caught 10 or so far, GG. I just, not in the mood to clean them. Unless we catch something like that I really want to eat, like a crappie maybe, or a yellow perch for sure. The gills I love, but I'm just not going to keep them. My freezer is pretty full. It's true. Awesome. Yeah, fishing with Steve. I hope you come up here. It's going to be good tomorrow, man. You know, I'm pretty good with predicting. I knew yesterday was going to suck. I knew today was going to be better, and tomorrow's going to be even better. Comment deleted. Welcome in. That's an awesome name. I don't know who you really are, but welcome in. Appreciate you dropping the like and subbing. I'll make sure I connect back. Woo, baby, it's windy now. We got here, it was just, at least it was calm, but now the wind started. And now I've kind of glued my shack to the bottom so it doesn't blow away, so there's no moving it. In fact, it's going to be a pain in the butt to get this thing taken down. But I got to get a better anchor system for it. Hey, Lynn, welcome in, welcome in. I'm thinking about keeping a couple for cut bait. Skeeter, do you want me to? I can keep some, bud. If you want me to get some for cut bait, I'll just throw them out. I'll freeze them on the ice, and I'll throw them in a Ziploc bag and put them in the freezer. I'll bring them up with me. I mean, that'll be the curse. We won't catch another fish, but you want me to do that? I'll keep, 5 or so. You can get, probably 3-4 baits out of each one for the channel catch you're fishing for. Fogged up, I can't see. No flags up. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Sit that down there for a second. It's funny, they seem like they're hitting it more just sitting there today instead of jigging. Well, you tell me, Skeeter. I mean, it's easy enough for me to do. There's a 50% chance I forget them in my freezer. But honestly, I could probably just leave them in the car. Oh, God. Back. Killing me. Try and bring it up just so I can see it. There it is. I want to see what it does in the water. I wouldn't eat it. I don't know. I wouldn't eat that. Let's see if I can rig a worm a little differently. You know what? I'll throw a minnow down there. We'll sit a minnow down there. I think he fell off on the way up. He was on it. I could see it. Minnow on. Put my real small one on. I caught my big perch the other day, the 12.5 incher on a minnow. So I use a small minnow and it'll give me a better chance at catching something small, and I can still catch a big old pickerel too. That's good. I guess I need to use the ladle again. Good. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Get in the water. Get in that water. Goes. Okay. Let's try that. Let's try that for a minute. Stretch my back out. I appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out. Whoa, was that a fish? I think it was the wind. I think it was just the wind, but I better make sure. Yeah, it was just the wind. It's a bad spot to put it. I don't have another rod holder. I put the rod holder out front on one of the other holes. Get back down there. I gotta be at the bottom. So I'm going to bring it up about there, and I'll lay it down like that. Oh. Okay. Alien vs. Predator. Let me get you a wrench. I seen you around. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Hope you're all having a great day. Amy Jo, what's going on? Who else we got hanging out here? Been focusing on that stinking fish. Cast Blast Camp. What's going on? We got, yeah, they're not going to freeze in here. Some of them did freeze, though, earlier, getting out here. By the time I got the shack set up, I did lose a few of the wax worms. But everything else is good. Minnows love the cold. Smacked the bluegills pretty good today. But I'm trying to, I just threw a minnow down the hole, so we'll see if we can catch maybe a pickerel or something like that. I do have 4 tip-ups outside. I should probably check on the one out the side window here. Nothing happening there. Of course, with the tip-ups, you never know. The flags don't always work, so sometimes you gotta stare at them and see if they're rocking. Even I was out here with a friend of mine, a fellow YouTuber, and he was saying the same. He's got like the more expensive type, but they don't always work. Can't count on them, especially when it's this cold. W neck 45, negative 25. What part of what part of the world are you in, W neck 45? This is a dammed up creek. From the beavers have dammed this thing up. So it's kind of got the characteristics. I fish it like a creek. Wisconsin, nice. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania. I fish it kind of like a creek. I got the channels, and there is a nice weed line, so that part of it I kind of fish more like a lake, where I'm fishing on the inside of the weed line, but I'm also picking the spot that's near where the channel cuts and turns. So that's why I fish this spot. And it's done, it's not a great lake, to be honest with you. It's decent. It's 10 minutes from my house, and it's better in the winter than the summer, so I like to get out here in the winter and get an idea of what's actually in here. Like this summer, my son and I were like, I don't know if there's any pickerel in there anymore. And then we've probably caught like 10 to 15 pickerel over the last couple weeks here through the ice, so they're definitely here. The lake just gets all choked up. Ice thickness is probably 7-8 inches now, Lynn. It's freezing fast the last couple days. We were -3 last night. So it's freezing fast now, and we've been fishing about last 2 weeks, I guess. We've had solid ice here, but it's been 3 to 5 inches that whole time till now. Last couple days we had that big cold front, and that kind of locked it up good. Thank goodness. Come on, fish. I do need to run outside in just a minute. 35 folks hanging out, 108 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. I typically wrench everybody up that hangs out a while, so if I see you guys in here for a bit, I'll eventually wrench you up so you can connect around. I know a lot of you have channels, and it's important for me to support those who support me. So I will do that as best I can. What was that? That was just the wind. Amish cutting and storing ice. There's some spots around me where they do that more for like historical purposes, but where do you live, Lynn? And I'm sorry if I asked you that, because I forgot already probably. But I know they do that on some of the local lakes. There's one spot where they close it for ice fishing so that they can do it. And last year, about 5 people showed up for the demonstration. I was like, I'm going to it. I want to see how many people come to this thing. They shut the whole lake down for it. Like 5 people showed up. Meanwhile, there's like 100 people trying to get out there to ice fish it. That paid licenses. But it was kind of cool to watch. Hey, Jody. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're catching bluegills. They're being a little stubborn at the moment. There's Creed Garner. Great live last night, Creed. I enjoyed that. We're catching bluegills, but I actually threw a minnow on this for now. I'm trying to catch something a little bit different than just the bluegill. I'm trying to catch maybe a pickerel or a bass. I'm going to go out and check the tip-ups real quick. We got 42 people, and I hate walking away when we got 42 people. But there is some things I got to take care of outside. We've got 4 other holes out there that you guys can't see. Didn't go as planned. Still a whole lot of fun. I mean, you can't ripping rods and Nolan or some, you know, you had a great. That's a great panel right there. So, yeah, I enjoyed it. I was just chilling. I was just chilling. Come on, let's get a tip up. All right. So, Creed, I'm going to leave you in charge of this rod. I need you to watch this so you can tell me how fast it went down the hole as soon as I shut the door. But I'm going to go out, check the tip ups. I do need to use the outdoor bathroom here, and then we'll get back on these fish. I'll throw a worm, and we'll hopefully catch some more bluegills. So let me see if I can anchor this thing up a little bit. You see that there? Yeah, you guys can see that rod. That's the rod you're watching right here. I shall return, guys. I hate leaving y'all, but, you know, we might catch something really awesome, and there's other rods. We could catch it any time, but sometimes you need to rest it anyway. Yeah, I like the Texan in charge of the ice rod. I'm smart like that, Brad. I'm smart like that. I like passion, you know. No one's going to be more passionate about ice fishing than a Texan. Oh, Lord. Good God, it's nice out here. Not. Good God, I can't even get the thing up. Whew, it's nasty out here. Nasty. Oh, it's nasty out there. It's jacket weather. Forget that. We're fishing our little hut. Heck with that, man. Whew. What did we catch, Creed? You catch anything while I was gone? Your line's frozen to the ice. Come on, Creed. You can't let the line freeze like that. It's a dead minnow. I'm just going to make some chum. A little bit of chum right there. Some people swear by throwing glitter down the ice holes. I just think that's ridiculous because I don't even know if that's good for the environment. So I'll just take a dead minnow and I'll chop it to pieces and I'll throw that down there because they've got, their scales already look like glitter to me. Anthony, you've been hanging out. Let me wrench you up. Add as a mod, standard mod. Raptor Will, yeah, we caught a lot of bluegills early on. And we're going to get back on them now. I'm going to put the butterworms back on. That's what they've been hitting on. So we'll try to get back to the butterworms here. See what we can do. Seems like when I was hooking them just on their butts, like letting them hang longer, like that was better. So send it down, see if we can get on some more. I can't even get it to go through the ice. There we go. Okay, let's go. Party on Poggin. Is that, I guess that's a lake up your guys' way. JD and D, some days are better than others, you know. JD, Jenny, what's going on, my friend? Mom and son, train rail fans. There's one of my shark members. Awesome, awesome channel. I will be visiting them next month on our road trip to Florida. I will be stopping for the night. Harrisburg. Holy cow, you're not that far. That's only a few hours from me. Are you on a train? On chat, we are on the road. Train show, Massachusetts. So you're driving up, Tammy, I guess? Didn't you take a train up last time? Cast Blast, we're Pennsylvania. We are Pennsylvania. Did I get stuck on the dang Velcro again? I did. I need to make a little rod holder over here somehow. I guess I can use this, right? Use this. Let's make this. The bottom a little bit, just like that, so it dangles there. All right, now we're talking. I know Ray's pumped up. He loves that trip. Patty O'Lantern, welcome in, welcome in. Eat Z Bugs, Uncle Claus 2020. No idea what that means, but welcome in. Welcome to the party. Yeah, we got a buddy heater right there. So don't feel too bad for me. We are in comfort. It's actually really nice now that I closed the front door. It stinks because now I can't see those rods go down, but the wind's coming right at us. There was no wind this morning, so when I set up, it was kind of really nice out, but it's kind of nasty out. Even though it was really cold, it was nice. It's not nice anymore. You got 10, 15 mile an hour winds and single digits. Now the heat rises right up, so it hardly melts it at all, to be honest with you. Like you can see, if there was snow on top, you'd see the snow melt a little bit, but yeah, it really gets like nothing at all. But it sticks, you know, with the roof, it really does a good job. It's perfect. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it, Creed. Even though there's no muskie in here, that's exactly my luck. Chumming up. What the heck? It's like, tastes like sand. Dang, lettuce has like sand in it. What the heck are they growing this crap in? Heck out of my sandwich. Tried to eat my vegetables. Tried. Can't be putting sand in my vegetables. I'm not eating it. Yeah, little chum. It doesn't. The one day I slammed the gills here, I caught 25 of them. I threw an old hoagie down the hole when I started fishing. I threw it down and I went and drilled all the holes, and it was on fire. Really big pickerel. I'll let the water saturate that, and then I'll hit it with a spoon and it'll drop down. Yeah, that pizza was so good. Yesterday I sat a slice of pizza just like that. Oh my gosh. I was out here fishing with Steve. He popped out with me and my son. And all of a sudden, it smelled like a pizzeria out here. So good. Ever use a hot dog on a tip up? Not yet. Thursday we could. Where we're going Thursday, there's channel cats. Right here is 8 foot. We're fishing between 6 and 15 feet, which is pretty much as deep as it gets out here. Buddy Biggs, what's going on? There's a nice fisherman in the house, Buddy Biggs. His son caught a 39-inch pike up in Maine the other week. Pretty awesome experience. I got to check my tip ups. I should really go out there and break the ice and pull them all up and check them all. But it's too nice in here. A pickerel is related, Eric, to a pike. It's in the same family as is muskie. These are chain pickerel. There's also like redfin pickerel. We don't have those around here though. We had one big northern pike, 4 tip ups in a row. Last hook. Interesting. Do you ever go, not through here, Lynn? I'm waiting for this lake to open up. It should be open, but the local government's playing games. Once they open that up, it's stocked with trout. We will be on the trout real good. I know right where they are. In fact, Nolan from Mission Discover, we're going to drill a 10-inch, like as big a hole as legally allowed, and we're going to try to catch a carp. We always wanted to catch a carp through the ice. Yogi, there's one of my awesome members right there. Just a Yogi doing burpees in his basement. Good morning to you. What did Skeeter say? I'm fishing with Skeeter on Thursday. I gotta make sure I catch his. Still trying. Yeah, you better figure out how deep it is. Yeah, no catfish here, but Thursday we could. Yep, that's why I was thinking hot dog wouldn't be a bad bait up there. I like it. I like the idea. I'll get this sandwich down. We'll start jigging. Actually, I'm start jigging right now. Sit it on the bench. All right, we've successfully chummed with my bologna sandwich. So there's a nice column of breadcrumbs falling to the bottom and a little bit of the very expensive Duke's mayonnaise. Let's see what we can do. You going down or what? Are you down there? What's going on? Oh, getting all big mess down here. Look at this mess. Oh, man. I don't feel like retying today. Oh, I might have a hit. I might have a hit here. Let's see if he's on. Nope. Let's see if we can jig one up here. KK Travels back. Welcome back. Good to see you. Let's see, we got, went to the auction a couple years ago, bought a couple boxes of fishing stuff, turned out ice jig. Yeah, garage sales are, I'm going to rent you up, Lynn. Let's see, add as mod, standard. Garage sales are a great way to get awesome fishing gear. People just get, you know, old or out of the sport and unload a ton of stuff. And it's worth a lot of money. Some of that gear. Most of my ice fishing stuff I got for free or just for a couple of dollars at garage sales. We might try moving the tent a little bit. Hey Bill, let me rent you up. Appreciate you coming over here. Bill Snodgrass in the house. Whoops, almost blocked you. There we go. See if we can get him biting though. It's funny, sometimes just a couple feet makes a huge difference. I'm just spitting food across the tent. Don't mind me. 43 folks in, 119 thumbs up. I appreciate that. Had a pheasant. I had a pheasant fly through my double pane bedroom window. Holy cow. I didn't think they had that kind of power. Your ice shirt went over 20,000. Oh man, that's the one where you cut like with the saw, right? Your buddy was cutting it with the saw. I saw it. It's a pretty cool video. I especially like the sound effects. Black Mountain, let me get you on. Wish I was fishing. I am spoiled rotten. I never forget the fact that I get to fish every day, and it's you guys. It's you guys that make it possible. Love it. Well, my wife too, but you guys can't do it without you. Check those tip ups. Woo, baby, it's bright out there. Woo. Cruel world. Goodbye, cruel world. Let's check the side rods. To be honest with you, they could be frozen in there. I really should go chip them all out. That's tough when you're live, you know, if you just abandon your chat. People are like, yo, where'd he go? And then if you take the camera with you, it's a pain in the butt to get the tripod broken down and get it back set up right. Yeah, I really need multiple tripods is what I need to do. Finish my sandwich. We'll see if anything comes along and hits this. Probably should just take you guys down. It's going to be windy as heck, but we'll go out and tend to the holes. And at least you get an idea of the lake for a little bit. All right, buddy. Sounds good. So, hey, Brayton. Welcome in. I missed that. I'm working on my fishing and hunting so I can do it for work. Trying to grow my channel. Make sure you connect to me if you're not already. Hey, $2. Thank you, Yogi. Fishing fund, I appreciate that. The fishing fund is always in need. It is always in need. This is not an easy way to make a living, but it sure is fun. It sure beats my old job, I'll tell you that much. There's Roach. The Roach is in. There might be some scraps down for you, Roach. Shirley T, good to see you. How are you doing? Mm. Come on, bite. Pretty sure I just have one there. This teardrop jig is so light that it barely sinks. So then when you got the slush forming it constantly because the temps are so cold, really hard to jig it and have it actually jig. It's really just kind of hanging there. But you can only do what you can do. Jeff Beal, what's going on? Yeah, man, it's a constant slush battle. We got the gills pretty good early on, man. We caught a lot of bluegills early, non-stop for the first hour. I'm about ready to go out there and drag you guys out of the warm tent. We'll send it all the way down. We'll jig it up one more time, and then I'll take you guys out with me. It's going to be loud, but you know what? Let me get this ice out of here first. But I think it's cool to see, kind of see all the tip-ups. We'll go out and we'll use this to bust open all the holes and try to get this bread to sink. Okay. Don't mind the bologna sandwich floating around the hole. How cool would it to be to yank a channel cat out of here, Jeff? Be pretty amazing. I want to catch a channel through a hole and a carp. That's my goal this year. Oh, you're in Northeastern. Sweet. We are Montgomery County, Berks County, right on the edge of those two. So yeah, not too far at all. Very cool. I'll be up your way this weekend, actually. My boys want to travel north for ice fishing, so we'll get up your way this weekend. We're all the way down right here. I want to bring it up about a foot, right about there. I think by resting the hole and we go out there and we chip all the other rods, it'll probably get them active in this spot again. Yeah, I've seen that done, Scotty, that little air pump. I talked to Skeeter about maybe doing that Thursday just for like effects. It kind of looks cool too. But yeah, I've seen that done. Put a little lid on it, a little air pump in there, and it'll prevent freeze up. Yeah. Roach, I believe it's halfway between you and me. I call it something else, but I think I know what you're talking about. RD, RB. Caden, all bluegills today, buddy. All bluegills. Though in a couple minutes we're going to go out and we're going to check the tip-ups. And the way everything's freezing, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a pickerel sitting on one of those. To be honest with you. Because I haven't really been tending to them like I should. But I really need to do a lot of maintenance out there. I'm going to get my jacket on in a couple minutes and we'll go out there and, you know. You're about 2 hours from me. Interesting. I didn't realize you were in this part, Pop. Very cool. My parents live in Jim Thorpe, so I between here and there, that's kind of my circles. I fish between here and up there a lot. I should probably just put this up and put a minnow on this. You know what? I could leave the worm on this. Just do this. Leave it like that. I don't know if this is the breeze or what. Or my propane running out. Propane runs out. I'm going to have to make another run to the car. Just to keep my battery from dying. In this cold, your battery doesn't last long on the phone. So we're gonna do, I'm gonna get you guys down in just a minute. Let me get my jacket on. You know what? Let me get you guys set up first. Yeah. Let's do you guys first. Bear with me, guys. Gonna get you guys in a little different position here because we're about to go out on the ice. Unfortunately, it's gonna be loud with the wind. We won't be out there all day. We're gonna go out and check on all the other rods, basically. Let's see, why is this so wonky? What am I doing wrong here? Alright. Unzipper. Hello, cruel world. Kind of nice at the moment. Oh, here comes the damn wind. It was nice. Turn this off. Well, I guess I should leave it run actually. Bear with me, guys. Butt's probably all in the screen. Okay. I don't understand how this happens. Gosh. Okay, twist this way. Legs down. Now my hands are frozen. This is metal. Can't win out here. Okay. Ooh, it's bright out here. Let me get my coat on. Gloves. Dang near impossible to see chat while I'm out here too. Got a bell in my pocket. I was like, what the heck is that ringing? Put that on this rod. I guess we should start. We'll start at the far one. We'll start at this hole right here. You guys can see that. Jeez, I can't tell. Yeah, you ice fish them on open water. It's gonna be hard for me to chat till we're back in the tent. Dang, you're impossible to see out here. Tell if I'm on the camera. Stripped. Okay, so I figured. We lost a fish there. run back and get a minnow. I'll be right back. Getting the minnows is pretty much the coldest part of the job here. Had to get that ice off because it won't sink with ice stuck on the line. Ooh, baby, that's cold. Good enough. Good enough. A little shallow, but it's about 3 feet down, and they do run shallow. The rest we'll put deep if we can. Set up this way. Woo, baby. Go a little bit deeper on this one now. Sounds good. I got a good feeling about that one. That one's good. $126 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Awesome. Freaking awesome. Speaking of awesome. Welcome in, buddy. Blow my eyeball out with that. Woo-wee. This is the one that's at the side of our tent. like to give them a jig before I bring them up. Sometimes they'll slam it. They're just sitting there staring at it. Actually had a hit there. Actually just had a hit. It's being chased. I can see him going ballistic down there. He's getting chased. Come on, buddy. Catch one. Oh, he got stripped. I knew I had a hit. Dang. I got stripped on that one, guys. Let me grab a... Gotta throw it down the hole where he's gonna freeze to the ice. Getting in a... See if we can get him back. See if we can get him, talk him into biting again. Wrapped it up the wrong way. Make sure, when it's all frozen like that, you gotta make sure you spool it the right way, or else your flag won't work. You want to make sure it's set the right way so it goes off. Oops. Look at that. Oh, it's not on all the way. Oh, and it's no good there. That's no good there. Let's try that. Okay. That's how you can screw up right there. Real easy. We gotta go warm our hands up. Got bells on. Bells. way. Bear with me, guys. I gotta get you all adjusted again so I can get you in the right position when we're in the tent. That all up, didn't I? Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Snowing in Century. Hey Masha, Mayhem and Miracles, welcome, welcome. Let me just get a little more comfortable here. Good Lord, I just... Oh gosh. Yeah, we definitely missed the fish out there, but it's to be expected on a day like today. Cold and wind, it's just a bad combo. Nothing you can do about it. I gotta get my external battery in. Bear with me, guys, or else the live will end abruptly. I don't want that. Nah, I didn't see that, Brandon. Yeah, we'll be thawed in a week and ice fishing will be a thing of the past. I appreciate it, but... Ooh, I'm melting my shoe here. We fish every day all year long, so I can't be an expert at every discipline of fishing. And what I have will work. I have actually seen the jaw jackers. But most of them are illegal here in Pennsylvania. We can't do anything mechanical. So okay. Let's go down and see if we can jig up one of these jokers again. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to run to the car and get another heat and propane tank though. Yep. Once we start getting cold, we're gonna have to make a trip to the car, or else everything will freeze up in here, including me and my minnows. That sound was my heater dying, guys. I should have brought an extra tank. I don't think I have one in here. Yeah. Alright, let's get a fish here. Let's get it. You end up playing too much. That's the problem with this comforts, you know? Let's get fishing. Worrying about... There he is. Oh, had him. You worry about the heat, you know, instead of the fish. He's hitting. There he is. We got him. We got him. There we go. I knew that little break would get him fired up again. Bam! Lewis Brown, welcome in, buddy. There we go. Ouch. Let's go off spines or... See you later, buddy. Yeah, sometimes you just need to take a break, you know? But, like I'm telling you, when I fish live, it's like a different thing. Like if I was just out here by myself, you know, without a camera running, I'd probably have a beverage and take a little nap and then pick the fishing back up again. That's all it took, a little break. I'm stuck on this flap. I don't like this flap here, guys. I don't like this flap. Okay. 46 in, 128 thumbs up. Lewis, let me get you a wrench before I forget. I hope everyone's having a great day. I'm enjoying my day out here on the ice. FC, let me get you. Oh, what was that? It must have been the tent. No way I felt that with all that slack in my line. Let me get you a wrench. Trying to catch what I can, but it's a little tough with the glare and all the conditions, but I wish we could sleep on the ice. We are not allowed to do that. I do have, I don't know, I may have finished my coffee. I make coffee with a packet of hot chocolate. It's kind of my go-to for ice fishing. And maybe a little something else just to antifreeze, you know. A little antifreeze helps. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? What's going on? Just hitting the gills, waiting for the pickerel to wake up. We did miss one out there. I was tending to the tip-ups, and I always jig them. And the one definitely got hit, and I brought it up, and it was stripped. So. It depends what your definition of hard is. It can be very frustrating. There's a lot of work to be done, especially this time of year. Anything that takes commitment and dedication is hard. And Skeeter has his own circumstances and challenges for sure that makes it even that much more. So I appreciate what Skeeter does. When you don't feel good, man, and you know, when you don't feel good, it's a whole nother thing. But you either feel bad at home or you feel bad on the water. You might as well feel bad on the water, I guess, is his philosophy. I'm sure, I think I came off the bottom there. We'll give it a couple minutes, see if we can get a couple more, and then I'll pull the rod out. We'll run to the car. Dang, is that a fish? It felt like it was sinking forever. I thought something took it and ran with it. We'll run to the car and get another propane tank here. Get about, on this Mr. Heater, the portable buddy, I get about 6 hours runtime on low. It's pretty darn good. If you guys are in the market for one of these, I'll show you. But they're really, really awesome. There's no smell to them. If you bump them, they'll go out. They're a little tough if you're out in the wind because the wind will blow the pilot out, but all that stuff is for like safety reasons. This dang thing. Okay, here we are. Now we're in. We're right where we need to be to catch another one. Awesome, awesome. People connecting around. Skeeter needs a fishing refresher course stop. Oop, I missed him. Skeeter's going to tear it up on Thursday, bro. He's going to tear it up. He doesn't need a refresher course. He needs an ice auger. That's all he needs. Come on, fishy. I forgot to bring the fish counter. We should have been counting these fish. Jose, welcome in, welcome in. See, you're still, yeah, we're still getting them here and there. Did you see those Lakers? Yeah, we got some good ice today, Jose. It's nice to, I'll take the cold over worrying about falling through the ice any day. I'd rather it be cold and not have to worry about it. Yeah, tomorrow Fishing with Steve's going to be out here with me. He's going to make a trek up and visit me at some point. You could bring the pups if you wanted to. Oh, just missed one. If you wanted to bring the pups with you, Steve, that's fine by me, man. I got nothing. I've got no problem with doggies. Just don't want to catch them on fire with the heater. A little bit higher here. 35 folks in, 130 thumbs up. Appreciate you all. Yeah, no worries, Masha. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you. I'll try to catch up with you later. Masha's got one awesome channel. She usually goes live around now. I don't know if she was live already, but you make a lot of connections over there for sure. Re-chum the hole. There's plenty of chum in there. You don't want to chum it too much. A water splitter can. I have not, Joe Cool. I have not. Tell me what that is. I'm curious. Cold doesn't. I don't believe the cold makes you sick. In all my years in Alaska, I didn't get sick up there once. Not once. Never got sick in Alaska. Except for beaver fever. That was something different. Caden, let me rinse you up. You've been hanging out. I've been using my bologna sandwich crumbs. Also chopped up a dead minnow. A lot of people swear by like glitter in the water. So, there he is. Did I get him? Oh, I missed him. There's no better glitter than the scales of a minnow. So. Yeah, you don't want to overfeed the fish because they're not real active in the winter. So, just a little bit goes a long way. Immediately freezes to the ground. As soon as I get a chill here, I'm going to put my coat on and we'll make a run. I'll pop the phone off of the tripod. Is 7 today? Are you sure? I think it's been more than 7. I feel like I caught 7 in the first 2 minutes. There he is. You counting this one, Skeeter? Mark at 8. Oh, look at that guy. He's a tank. He's a tank. Look at that one. Now that one's a tank. Holy moly. Whew. That was a tank right there, guys. Come on, hit the thumbs up for that. I mean, that's a fish. It's not the same fish. Clearly a fish I've never caught before. No matter what Skeeter tries to tell you. I think JD's talking about the fish, not me. I'm definitely not pregnant. That fish may have been pregnant. Or it may have eaten my whole hoagie that went down there. Hey, Myra's in. Welcome in, Myra. You just missed a fish. You just missed one. Am I all the way down? I think I am. All right, let's try it. Locked up drag. Let me wrench you up. I've been missing you somehow. I see you in here and then I'm always in a bad spot. Today you got me in a good spot. There you go. Appreciate you hanging out. Rod Wilson finally woke up. Good morning, Rod. How you doing, buddy? Too cold to even get Rod out of bed, apparently. Hope you're doing all right. Smacking the bluegills today. Gotta check my other rods. My heater just died, so now the fun's gonna end. Pregnant with a hoagie, right? Might be pregnant and craving hoagies. Yeah, fishy, fishy. 6 damn degrees. We had -3 here, Rod. Do you go live every day? Yes, Caden. Mondays are members only. So if anyone wants to catch the Mondays, they got to be a member. At 99 cents a month. It's cheap. Hey, Steve, I appreciate you, buddy. You are awesome. Steve is awesome. Make sure you guys have Fishing with Steve. Ice is awesome, Linda. Get your butt over here. You come over. Steve's going to be here tomorrow, so feel free to come on over there. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Propane ain't cheap. Yeah, Linda and Ed, feel free to come over here. I'll have the shack set up in the same spot. You know where I am. Steve's going to meet us tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we're going to head upstate. With some dill spears. I forget what I was saying. I was saying something and I got distracted. Let's just line watch for a minute. We'll see if anything hits it. It's usually a mix between jigging and letting it sit, in the winter. You can let it sit all day, you won't catch nothing. You can jig constantly, you don't catch nothing. But you kind of change it up, and yeah. The only thing I can catch in winter, trout and crappie. Yeah, Caden. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So Mondays are members only. Anyone wants to be a member, they can join as 99 cents a month. So it's pretty cheap. But Mondays are member only. But every weekday we're live 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we often go live on the weekends as well. But I kind of reserve that for the family and see what they want to do. The 65-cent refill on my 1-pound Flame Kings for 65 cents. Yeah, I got to get into refilling my tanks. That was illegal for a while. At least in Alaska it was. They said it was super dangerous or something. But I used to have a device to do them. I got 8 tanks for $40. That's what they cost around me. So they're definitely not cheap. But prices should be coming down in about 6 months. Heard something. Nope. There's such luck. Any tip ups? No rods dancing across the ice. Okay. Dennis Bigfoot, welcome in, buddy. We can't fish on the ice is not. Yeah, that's how it usually is here, Caden. It's super frustrating because we never get like solid ice, or rarely get solid ice, but we got a nice cold snap this year, and it's good. Usually we have too much ice to fish, no open water, and then yeah, we hit long stretches where it's hard to just find open water. I saw Ray sneak in here, Fish Head Videos, one of my awesome members, and an awesome channel. I'm sure it's really cold down there in Florida, so I really feel bad for you. I still wasn't able to get a payment method linked. But oh well, once I make my first YouTube money, I'll get a few memberships. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've had issues linking. Like, I linked my PayPal account, but people always tell me it doesn't work, so I stopped offering it. Though I know it works because, like, when I like people that I hang out with will be like, "Oh, I'll just PayPal you the money I owe you if I buy pizza or something." So I know it works, but it doesn't work when you go through YouTube, which it's frustrating, and I almost feel like it's intentional. Um, you need at least 4 inches, is my opinion on ice. We got about 7 here. 4 inches will hold 200 pounds, but that's the minimum. And there's a lot of things to know about ice. It's not like you got 4 inches, not like the whole lake's going to be 4 inches. So you got to be really careful. You got to know what to look for. Logs, rocks, any type of debris on the ice messes up with the ice. Any type of channels or moving water messes up the thickness of the ice. So it's very possible to have 5 inches of ice right next to open water, or even worse, next to an inch of ice, and you just don't know it till you step on it. So, always have like your safety devices, like these little picks. So if I were to go in, how are you going to get out? You're going to need to use the ice picks on the ice to get traction and pull yourself out. And if you've never experienced hypothermia, you better be prepared to not freak out and react pretty quick, because you're going to be in a world of hurt. You're going to go numb, and you're going to just, they're either going to find you frozen there, or you're going under the ice. But either way, you're done. Jace! Yeah, I had to get rid of the beard. I got a part-time gig working with seafood, and no facial hair allowed, or you got to wear a net. I hated the net, so can't work with something on my face. So I did not do well during COVID. I can't have anything on my face. It drives me up a wall. Even at 50 below zero, I never wore anything on my face. I can't stand it. I'm sure I'm on the spectrum, but I just can't do it. What Joe Cole say? Flame King tanks are DOT certified in all states. Yeah, I was just talking to my wife about that. We are gonna look back into that. Miss Mississippi Adventure, welcome in. Back when I was looking at it like 20 years ago, it seemed like the risk was like you could overfill them. And I'm sure they got like safety valves and stuff these days, but I remember filling it up and I'd always guess low. And we had one in Alaska. We weren't supposed to use it, but we had one. But I feel like, I guess because I was afraid to like overfill it, I always feel like the tanks lasted like not even half the time. So I never got the amounts right. There was one. I think we should run to the car and get the other propane tank as we're talking about that. Give these guys a rest a minute. Let's see. They only fill to 4.1 gallons. I go where the fill all the way. Ready to spring. Yeah, rivers are a little bit different, little extra element of danger for sure. Yeah, one of my scariest experiences was going through river ice in Alaska, and where the river was trying to pull me under the ice. That, even though it wasn't real deep, I had this like sense of security, thinking, "Oh, it's only 3-4 feet." But man, it took my legs out, and I'm dealing with my luggage at the same time, trying to get that on dry land. And yeah, it was scary. You could feel my legs going out from under me. At the same time, your legs aren't working because of the cold. So yeah, that freaks me out a little bit. Locked up dry. I got a pretty cool psychiatrist. Even got me a waterproof note. Oh, I see that. Fish when you weren't allowed to go out at night for a while. Oh, that's pretty wild. Got to find that psychiatrist. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna get into the whole political thing or COVID thing. Glad it's over. But it's funny. I never had it. Never had any problem with it. Don't know anyone personally that had any problems with it, except for my grandpop, who was 102. Worked right through it. Oh, man. All right, let's rest this hole. Let me get my coat on. Actually, I'll put this down while I get my coat on. We'll run and get the tank, because I do need to give my bait can't freeze, and it's yeah, single digits. They'll freeze pretty quickly. Leave this guy here. Put it that way. We're gonna take a road trip. Get my gloves out. It's super dark in here. I can't even see my other stinking glove. There it is. Let me take you guys out of here so you're not looking at it. Dumb head or something. Right there. Yeah, same. Yeah. Same, Marilyn. All right. Let some sun touch your skin. You can go out and let the sun touch your skin, man. I was out earlier, let the sun touch my skin. Hurt bad. Came with the cold. All right. What's the chances a game warden shows up while I'm gone? Yeah, you can't leave your rods unattended. But we all know I ain't catching nothing right now. Road trip. Get you guys turned around. Oh, you know what? I need to take my keys. I don't need my keys. I left it unlocked. Oh yeah, Jose. But the problem is, I already drank all my coffee. I need my glasses. I'm gonna get snowblind out here. I don't normally ever have adult beverages, but I do put a little something in on my ice fishing trips. Even when I raced, even when I used to race in Alaska, most of the guys would put a little, we called it antifreeze, in your bottles, because it just helped things from freezing up. We'd put a lot more sugar than normal, also helped it freeze up with a little bit of, a little bit of wild turkey or something, and it certainly would help. All right, I know the scientists tell you not to do that, but every pro racer did it. So, little ice rink. You guys want to come out and skate with me? Linda, you still watching? Come out and ice skate while we're fishing out here. This is where we are. Nice little spot. It's not a bad spot here. This used to be the spot to catch crappie, but I don't want to mess the rink up. I don't need a 9-inch fish that bad. Oh, there's someone else over there. Of course someone else is over here. Maybe they're out walking their dog or something. I don't see them here. I'm not lost, I'm exploring. Exactly, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to the car. I need to get a propane tank. Prevent my worm. I like to say I prevent my worms from freezing up because it makes me sound tough. But I kind of enjoy the heat or two. Little birdies. birdie. Puffed up, trying to stay warm. It's hard to see chat with this DNR sitting in the warm office. Yeah, I got to be careful because I've kind of befriended a couple of them, and Abby's probably watching. She won't comment either. I know, she's slick like that. She's probably watching this live from the warmth of her office and mail me out my ticket. That's what she'll do. Don't be like that, Abby. Here's the snagging wagon. Like I said, I leave one unlocked when I ice fish. Hopefully nothing steals anything, but I'd rather have something stolen than fall in the water, come back, and not be able to get in my car. So that's why I do this. I'll tell you how cold that metal is. Okay. Well, who are you, stink bug? Why don't you just tell me who you are? Because it sounds like you're a troll to me. I'll be honest with you. Just saying it like it is. Got all the markings of a troll. Never had any normal person who knows me come in and say something like that. But I appreciate the watch time. Get across the road before this car comes. If I knew you, you'd probably already have a wrench too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in all these channels. I've never seen you. We'll see if someone else vouches for you. So we got a ton of fishing channels hanging out right now. Guys, let me know who Stinkbug is. Let me know if he moderates your channel. So I don't know about you guys, but when I'm not fishing, I'm on channels. That's all I do. I take my job seriously. But I'm not going to worry about it. Get two shits who moderates what. I just appreciate everyone who helps me out, and we got an awesome community. That's all I care about. But somebody here patting themselves on the back, to me, this is a little weird. But go ahead and type away at your keyboard. I'm gonna put you guys back in the tripod, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Here's a little lily pad Kevin caught through the ice yesterday. Whew. Okay, back in. Our rod's still here. We didn't catch nothing on the rod. I guess that's probably good. Battery in. I'm gonna bump you around till I get this on. My dad used to say something Native American style sometimes anyway when we're about to eat it out. Yeah, locked up. That's always something that stayed with me when we'd shoot deer and stuff. We would always kind of do a similar thing. We'd kind of like, you know, I would always silently or quietly thank them for giving their life. I think that's important. I've been cold at troll. Don't bother me none. I mean, if I say something weird, that's all. I'm just telling you that's you keep coming at me. It just seems weird to me. Give you one less channel to worry about if you're working so hard as a moderator. Don't worry about my channel then. All right. Okay, we can get jigging again. Hopefully get these guys turned back on. Gotta clean this sled out, Skeeter. I see you Thursday, bro. A lot of trash building up. I'll give this thing a deep clean tomorrow, I think, after the live. Come on, bastard. Whew. Okay. Let's go. Give me a heads up tomorrow. I should be up there earlier than later. Another appointment. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be here by 10. What I've been doing recently is getting the kids on the bus and then coming right over. That's what I've been doing. Most of the fishing community isn't a negative like that. The sport. I'll see you. Abby later. Yeah, Stink Bug, you got a problem, dude. You can just take off, man. I won't even block you. I just don't know what your problem is. You've been coming at me the whole live. I think I've been more than cool. I think you got an attitude problem or something. I don't know what your deal is. But we're all cool here. Try to be positive vibes. Try to be cool and kind of positive, but you've been everything but that, so. That's cool, man. I'll check your channel out when I get home. If I'm in the wrong, I'll apologize. Let's see if I got stripped while we were gone. Let's put a fresh worm. This guy's like Encino worm from the Encino movies. Yeah, I know, Jose. I've been in your lives, man. I see what they do. Like I told you, we've had a lot of conversations about that. Yeah. I don't know, Stinkbug. I thought you did. I'm sorry if I misread it, man. I could have sworn you said a couple things to me here that I didn't appreciate. Could be me. Could be me. I'll check you out when I get home, bro. I'll check out your channel. These guys are gone. Let's go on this one. Out here doing like 20 things at once in the cold, trying to, you know, put a show on for y'all and get some good content. I missed some crap. I misread some stuff, so just human. But if you're cool with Skeeter, you're definitely going to be cool with me, man, because Skeeter's one of my best buds, so. Where'd my other worms go? Need some light. Gotta put some light in here. Hopefully it doesn't affect it too much. There, fishy, fishy. There's some good worms hiding right here. Just do that one on the ice. Okay, got a fresh worm. Let's get him on. Oh, man. 34 folks, 145 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Down she goes. Stuck on the side. Okay, there we go. Awesome, welcome back, Mountain. Skeeter laughing at. I'm getting nibbles. It's fun, even catching little bluegills. I mean, I like catching them all the time, but I don't typically target bluegills in the summer. But man, coming winter time, you can get them active through a hole. It's a lot of fun. It really is. And you never know what you're going to catch. We caught the 19-inch pickerel out of this hole, or right around this area, and that was on the same bait. You never know what's going to hit in the wintertime. I heard you have to keep the bait in your mouth to keep the worms moving. Basically, I put them in my pocket sometime. See what I'm missing here. Wicked Weasel, welcome in. Minnow Dunkers from Ohio is in the house. How's your ice fishing been going? I know you were going out last weekend, Minnow Dunkers. How'd you make out? I think you were maybe chasing crappie, if I remember. I should have brought some red worms. I'm gonna get some more bait tomorrow. I have to keep seeing people catch decent sized pike on. Yeah. Oh. Man, that was a good hit right there. Yeah, I got my eye on the local lake. I may swing by there tonight. You can ice fish in New Orleans. Oh man, that's epic. I'd be afraid. Yeah, the crappie are off today. I caught a few last time, but I better get my jacket off. I got the heater fired up now. Oh man. There we go. Whew. That's better. It's getting toasty in here. I don't know if we have them right now, but yeah, we get them in regularly. We get them in weekly, Steve. Poor man's lobster. I think that's what they call them, right? Do you get tiger worms over there? I think they're called brandlings. They're real wriggly critters. I don't know. Not that I know of, but I mean, we get red wigglers, we get Canadian night crawlers, and then we have like the mealworms, we have waxworms, butterworms, but I haven't heard tiger worms. Yeah, I haven't heard that before. I'm going to turn you guys this way for a second, just so I can chat and get my back a little rest from bending over so much. Yeah, Kate, and I hang out in there at night sometimes. Turner, he's from, in fact, his wife is one of our members. Mary's one of our members. They're from South Carolina, I believe. You got a blue cat through the ice. That's awesome, man. That's one of my goals, to catch a catfish through the ice. I think blues are a little bit more active than channels, and both are significantly more active than flatheads during winter. But that is really cool. I really want to catch a carp too. I'm hoping to do that. If not this week, next week, I'm hoping to get to a spot and catch carp through the ice. I know the spot. I mean, I know literally the spot. Atlantic cod's real good. Yeah, we sell cod. If you like cod, what was I going to say? There's another fish that we've been getting in from the Mediterranean that's a step up, I think, from cod. Doesn't look as good as cod, but it tastes a lot. It tastes even better. Yeah, you're a bit shy, Slab. You're usually my first comment. Oh, nice, Caden. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything bad about any of the jig makers. I mean, I'm sure his stuff works. I use Dave's double hook angling. I could put one of them on, but you know, if they're going to be hitting this, if I'm catching them non-stop, then maybe I'll put a jig on, but you can't really beat live bait and a jig. So that's what I'm rocking. But yeah, I probably have Dave's in here, actually. I can't see nothing in here, it's so dark. This brings back memories from when I was a kid. Clean your room. Here's Dave's jigs. So there's some of the jigs that I'll use from time to time. Get the light right here. Yeah, we're getting bluegills here and there, buddy. It was non-stop for the first hour, and then it's kind of slowed down lately. But yeah, it's you know, it's winter, man. What do you expect? I would like to get some of the tip-ups going, the pickerel. They just are not active. But there's been a few people out here fishing recently, and you know, they've probably been swallowing hooks knowing pickerel. So who knows what condition they're in right now. Pit stop, welcome in. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. Dave keeps me well supplied in jigs. He's out in Kansas. He also made my rod holders too, so I like to use, you know, I like to support him the best I can, because he does help me out a lot. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason you can't support somebody like both of them, you know? Because the majority of you guys have some special jigs, and then you all go to Walmart anyway, right? So might as well buy some for Turner, buy some for Dave, and support them. Support them when you can. The difference is, like, Dave's, you know, he's got some family challenges. He fishes with his son who's autistic, so, and I know a lot about that. It takes a lot of time away from you. So he's only on YouTube like once a week. Every Friday he has a show on, 9 a.m., Jigs and Coffee. So I really I respect his family life. I really do, because we deal with a lot of the same crap. So I am a big fan of Dave's. And Naomi and Gregory and Rosie, the whole family. They're awesome. I've known them for years. Um, what right now, Real Canadian, I need something. I got them on my tripod, which is like taking up half my clam in here. So my son lent me this other connector that I have hanging on a pole right now. So when the live's over, I'm going to actually play with this before I take it down and figure out if I can, if it'll work that way. I think it will. It looks like it will. And that would be nice because it'll give us a lot more leg room in here, and I can get it in a more comfortable position further out on the wall, which I think will let me actually use the back instead of being hunched over like this. So this is very unpleasant after 4 hours, 5 hours. New York, yeah, everything's got to be tungsten in New York. You can't. Well, I think you can use lead in New York. I salmon fish up there, and we take lead up there. You just can't buy it or sell it, I believe. Yeah, Bouncer. I use a lot of the trout magnets. I'm sure there was 4 or 5 of them in that box too. I'm a big fan of trout magnets, but I still like to support the mom and pops when I can. And their hooks are usually better quality. Yeah. Yeah. Again. Yeah. Yeah. With ice fishing, everything goes to the hole, man. You drop something, it eventually ends up down the hole. But yeah, it's not going to go in with the tripod, that's for sure. Let me try a little active jig in here. How many sunfish can you catch out of one hole before they're like, there's something wrong with this spot? I met a guy who makes spinners for a tackle shop, and I helped him land his nice smallmouth. We gave him like every spinner he had. That's awesome. There's a guy in upstate Pennsylvania that makes spinners. I mean, I used to make them I worked at a local shop for a while as a kid. We would turn cedar plugs for like muskie and bass on a lathe. And then we'd also make giant spinners for muskie and, well, I used them up in Alaska for salmon too. Not going to be connecting. There we go. Come close, rod one reel. Yeah, there's a short out there not too long ago. I took a headfirst dive. I almost lost a rod. Trout crappie magnets. Jigs have low quality mustad hooks. That's part of the thrill. Yeah, the phone will find the hole. It's amazing. That's why I kind of do it on purpose, but I bermed it. It's a little bit of a berm there from scooping. I'm like, oh, that should keep things out of that hole. Take a look out here. Yeah, see, I think these pickerel are probably a little more smart now. They've been getting caught. Otherwise, like 2 weeks ago when I first started fishing out here, even if the flags didn't go up, I was getting pickerel on them. Even when I would go out there an hour later, there'd be a pickerel on one. BKK, second place owner. Never heard of that, BKK. Best hooks I know are BKK. Second place owner. Yeah, trout magnets definitely are effective. I mean, that was probably the biggest improvement to my trout game was, getting on trout magnets. I was always like a zero mep spinner guy or a fly guy, but I am big time into the jigging. I'm big time jigging trout now. What can we do here? What can we do to change this up a little bit? I got a worm laying right here. I'm going to put him on, so I have two. And then in a little bit, we'll put a minnow down there again and see if anything will take the minnow. Here we go. Just leave it like that. I have a bell somewhere. Guess not. I ate all my food already. I guess I did. I could put another jig. Where'd that box go? I'll put a jig on the other rod. See what we're going to use. We don't have too many walleye around us, Lynn, or else I would love to chase them. I kind of like these guys right here, these orange ones. What do you guys think? We can put one of those on the other rod and see if we can get something to bite that. Panther Martin, Castmaster. Yeah, it's funny. I've been using trout magnets probably 10 years, and I wish I would have been paid by them, because I can tell you how many. I always help people out on the water to a fault. And I can't tell you how many trout magnets I've handed out over the years. I do that with Dave's stuff now because it's basically the same thing, you know. It's just a jig. That's all it is. Oh, there we go. Thought he stripped me. Sneaky little guy. Always when you're in the middle of something, that's when they bite every time. Can I see the hole? Okay. Trying to get the line through the hole is not easy. Let me put some more light in here. All right, now you guys see why I wasn't retying earlier. Can't even see the thing. What weight line do you use? Right here I got 4 pound. That one I think is more like 8 pound. So I've got like medium and medium heavy and light. I got all different rods. So the heavier the rod, the heavier the line I threw on them. I don't think I have anything more than like 8 pounds of line. But I typically just throw my trout setups, and that's what I kind of use. That works for me for the most part. And I've landed like, 4 pound pickerel. So I don't envision myself catching anything much bigger than that around here. So if it works for that, it should work for this. I'm not going to go out and buy new line. You know, every day I chase a different species. So I'm sometimes not using the perfect thing, but it gets by. 6 to 8 pound. Yeah, I've heard braid. I think Brad was saying braid works better in the water. I haven't fished too many times in temps this cold. It's usually, you know, 20s, and I've never had issues, but today's pretty stinking cold. So yeah, might be better if I had something else. Let's just go down with the jig. This is a double hook angling jig. Just letting it fall one rotation. There we go, we're on the bottom. So bring it up a little bit. Probably about there. And jig it. Maybe we'll catch something different by using a different bait. So you add 2 to 4 feet of fluoro. Yeah, I usually use like the tip up material on the tip ups. It's like a Dacron. I don't know if you guys can see that all right. But I mean, that stuff seems to freeze up too. That's why I've been kind of hesitant on going to braid, because the fluorocarbon seemed to work just as good as that stuff. But maybe once it hits 0, you know, that's kind of where the temps. They have to be 18 inches. We've eaten a couple pickerel this year. They're good. They're good eating. Nothing wrong with a pickerel. If I sit it just like this thing to stop moving. Let's sit it just like that a minute. If that doesn't work, we'll tip it with a worm. $28 people and 148 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Appreciate that. Hanging out with me. Be pretty lonely out here without you guys. I'd literally be asleep right now. I put like a bite alarm on it and just pass out on the bench. I'm not looking forward to taking this thing down. Hey, KK. Yeah, I think that's what I would do, is use braid with the leader. Honestly, you know, we never expect to ice fish long. We're lucky if we get, last year we got out like 3 hours. This year's the exception. You know, and it's like a curse. I know if I go home and I rig these things up for like serious ice fishing, I know I'll look and it'll be 55 degrees the next day and that season will be over. It's just like Murphy's Law. Nothing going on out there. All right, let's put the worm right on this dude. Put it just like that. Looks good to me. I guess we better scoop that out. Where'd this worm come from? Worms just keep like showing up. I don't know where they're coming from. No, I'm stuck on my little finger. Yeah, these I got these rods. I got several of them for $2 a piece. So can't beat that. Just lowering a little bit at a time. See if we can figure out where they are. Wait, still the sink, still going down. No, pickerel are pretty bony too. Pickerel are just, they got the Y bones like the pike do. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Walleye and pickerel are like the names are crossed or something. You're right, Brad. Yeah, we're talking chain pickerel. And chain pickerel pretty much are like pike. Same Y bone structure. Yeah, it blew me away one time. I looked up pickerel or something and it was a walleye. I'm like, that ain't no pickerel. I was so confused. I thought it was the internet. I was like, oh man, this dude doesn't know the difference. But now it turned out to be, they call them that. Lost in translation, as they say. Yeah, walleye don't have the Y bones, but chain pickerel do. And I think Canadians sometimes call pickerel walleye. Are we down? Or are we stuck to the side? Or are we in a fish's mouth right now? What's going on? We are down, I believe. Okay. Now. Come on, fishies. Check the tip ups. I'm about to put a minnow on here. We'll let this sit a minute. Bring it up a little bit if I'm going to let it go down like that. 4. Drop down. We'll let this sit there for a minute. Stop this thing from moving so that it goes off when we want it to go off. Of course, the wind's moving it. It's too sensitive. You call him Dory, like Dory the Explorer? Dory? Or is that Finding Nemo? I don't know. Aren't walleye called Xander? I think Xander's something different, isn't it? Oh man, we're going to show. Now we're all going to be confused. I always thought Xanders were something different. I hope the fish aren't looking up. They're going to see my face looking down at them. Oh. Well, I guess you can't get good action all day. Maybe. Then there's crossovers, right? There's all the hybrids. I forget what the hybrids all are. We don't have too many walleye around here. Yeah, let's put a minnow on. Let's do a minnow. Be fun to catch a pickerel here for y'all. Just gonna lip hook that dude. Down he goes. All right. let that sit down there a while. See if it gets any attention. Yeah, that little thing is so darn sensitive. The wind's blowing it all over the place. Hey, Paul. Yeah, you've seen that minnow bucket in person. Cheers, buddy. How you doing, man? I enjoyed those. I've been watching your playlist here. Oh, yeah, you just thanked me for it. There you go. Yeah, I've been watching the playlist. But I've been actually like paying attention to the foraging stuff. It's something I really want to get better at. And especially with the mushrooms, so. I hate these moving things. I like bells. I really prefer Sauger. Yeah, that's another one. Hey, Tom. Where are we at here, folks? Tom, we are in Pennsylvania. The fishing has slowed down. We were slaying some bluegills today, and I think the bites kind of died off. We didn't catch any pickerel. We do have tip-ups out there, but zander and walleye are very similar, it says. But walleye are native to North America and zander are native to the UK. Interesting. Sauger is a smaller version. Yeah. Some of those characteristics are pretty subtle when you're getting into the hybrids and things. You're sitting there counting like anal fin or something, you know. Or one has a bolder head than the other or something. One has a bigger head and you're staring at the two fish side by side. I don't have the patience for that stuff, but I appreciate folks who are really good at fish identification. I still struggle at some of the sunfish. What are we doing here? Are we down on the bottom? I want to be just off the bottom. So if I go like that, we should be right off the bottom there. You doing any ice fishing, Paul? I was wondering if you subbing up to the newer names in the chat. Awesome, Paul. Do you do any ice fishing up your way? Yeah, I bet, Louis. You got some big pickerel up there. I know you got some nice pike up there. Let's see if I can zip up the bottom. It's such a draft coming in here. It's the best I can do. It's all frozen. More of these mystery worms. Where are these worms coming from? Whoa, why do I have slack? What happened to my line? Why is there so much slack? What the heck happened there? My minnow's swimming around or what? Maybe he's getting chased. Lower it back down again. Is that wishful thinking? I think he's getting chased. Decided he wasn't going to go down. Get down there. Let it sit. Whew. Heck, that ride should just about go into the water if I catch a fish. Yeah, Pennsylvania is beautiful. We're on the eastern side of the state. Where are you from, Tom? What part of the world? Brandon is out doing his research on Google, I think. Seems like zander and walleye are noticeably different when they are smaller. The bigger they get, the more they look the same. Yeah, that's definitely tricky. Yeah, Yeah, we fished till about 2 o'clock, and then I got to go home and get my kids off the school bus and get dinner started. So we'll hang out till about 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Southeast Michigan. Nice. Nice. I would guess you get ice fishing up your way. Especially this year. Seems like last year kind of sucked for a lot of people. But this year's been pretty good here, and from what I understand, the Midwest has been good too. Make sure my tip-ups didn't go up. I can't believe we didn't catch any pickerel out front today. I didn't spread them out too far though, because I was going to turn the camera on them. Otherwise, you know, I would have run them down the lake a lot further apart. Here's the best way to catch zander is through the ice on a homemade ice rod that you make from cutting down an ultralight. Don't start that again. Catching a lot of Lakers up this way and perch. Awesome, Nate. That is awesome, man. It works great for everything. Brad's just having a good time. We joke nonstop on this channel. Brad is one of the most hilarious dudes you'll meet. I'm trying to give the minnow a chance. I really want to go back to the butterworms, but I figured, you know what, maybe we'll get a pickerel here. Maybe we'll get a pickerel. Just gonna put something over the ice, cover it up, test out that theory that you should cover your holes. So then I was fishing yesterday with another YouTuber. So last week I was fishing with somebody and they were telling me how important it is to cover your ice holes. You gotta cover them because it shoots light down there if you don't, and it scares all the fish away. So then I'm fishing with my buddy yesterday, and he says he always not only doesn't cover it, but he takes the snow off the ice because he finds that the light lights up that area and draws fish in. Like, it's so funny, man. Everyone has their theory. I might try it, Brandon. I might have a rod or two laying around that I could do that on. I am not opposed. I mean, there's nothing too crazy about these rods, right? So, in fact, I've got a nice crappie rod that my son broke. It's only missing like the top foot, and those things are like 10 feet long. It feels like it's more reactive than my ultralight. I may use that. I don't know. This reminds me in Grumpy Old Men when he's sitting Green Hornet on the chair next to him and the line starts going. Yeah, I agree with number 2. We run floodlights out. It's insane. And it's like one of the 5 ways to attract fish or whatever. They say make sure you cover all the holes up so the sun doesn't go down them. It's so amazing. Best if the eyes are messed up. Tom, we have probably about 7 inches, I'd estimate here. A little hard to tell because the top is all screwed up. But I'd say 6 or 7. Took a bunch of Amish boys fishing once, and they didn't know anything about it. They brought spinning rods. We've used our trout rods out on the ice where we didn't know if we were going to be able to get on the ice or not. You know, the first ice of the year. And we'd go out there, looks like 4 inches or so, maybe 5, 6. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6. It's melting around the edges here, but it's thicker than it looks right here. Oh my gosh, yeah, 18 inches. I'd be sweating. Yeah. That's 18 inches is the thickest I ever saw in Pennsylvania. That was, I guess, like 3 years ago. And that 18 inches of ice, I mean, melted in like 3 weeks. It was gone. It's pretty insane. I want to get a better anchor system for this so that I can drill the anchors down and then pull them up and move the tent more. If it wasn't so hard to move this tent, I would move the tent and set up like 15 feet over. There's a spot that I do equally as good at. But with the wind out there, I just go, it would be just annoying and loud, and or it would take me so long to get the tent moved over. It would be time to go anyway. We're just gonna keep struggling here. I think I will put the worm down though. Let's get this minnow rod back up here. Snagged it. There we go. Okay. Free, bro. Go get eaten. Okay. That guy out here. My worm is frozen to the ice. I guess he's done. Hook is definitely sharp enough. Let's see what else we can get. They've come a long way. A lot of technology has. It's pretty crazy. I have 4 hours and 30 minutes. Not sure what time I popped up. Can somebody give me the time on Eastern Standard Time? I'm running the seam, no pre-drill hole, pull the toboggan over, new holes, no tear down. Yeah, I just need to get the anchor system. That's kind of what I want to do, is get a bunch of holes set up that I want to move to, you know, for jigging. It's funny, like 10 feet makes a huge difference. Okay, thank you, Brad. Appreciate it. Yeah, 10, 15 feet makes a huge difference. I fished yesterday. There was another gentleman fishing this side. Wasn't jigging and didn't really catch any bluegills. He caught one pickerel, but out front. And as soon as he left, I was like, oh, that's where I want to go. I knew I wanted to go to that spot and jig because I had caught fish in that area before. But I wasn't sure because it was really only 10 feet away. But sure enough, I moved 10 feet over and started catching them immediately. So there's something there that holds them. Yeah, I've seen something like that for sale too, Brandon. I like the tip-ups that are kind of round that fit the hole and already are built in with some insulation. Thank you for the time, guys. It might, Jim. I don't see why I wouldn't, but you don't want to get it to like a trash dump down there where there's so much food that they don't want whatever you're offering them. I got to stand up and stretch here. Surprised no one else came out today. I thought somebody else would show up once, you know, middle of the day. I thought somebody else would show up. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, makes sense. I think these gillies are kind of hunkered down here. Holes, not jokes. I'm going to just, you're going to just watch my rod for a second because I'm going to stretch my back out. I'll hold it out back this way. If it wasn't as windy as it is out there, I would take you guys outside, but it'll just be so loud. We could. Just watching the tip-ups, I thought I saw the one shake out there. But I think it's just the window. 24 awesome folks hanging out. We got 151 thumbs up. You guys are amazing. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna work on the anchor system tonight so that we can move this sucker around a little bit more tomorrow. If it's calm, it doesn't matter. I'll just take you guys out with me. It's nice to have a tent to come back to if you need it, but I don't even use it that much when it's really nice out there. And I think it's supposed to be pretty nice tomorrow. Gotta go. Need to punch new holes and move. All right, Reel. Good luck. Thanks for coming in, spending some time. We could think this through here. Where am I exactly? There's a hole behind me that we could go try. Let me sit this here, and why don't we try moving that way? I'll be right back. I'm going to go drill the hole, and we'll fish right behind us, maybe 10, 15 feet back there. Be right back. Actually really calm at the moment. You know how that's going to go. As soon as I get you guys out there, as soon as I get you guys out here, it's going to turn into a hurricane out there. That's what always happens. Get my jacket on. The cost of these worms. I think it's still more cost effective to run the heater so my worms don't freeze up Could put them in my pocket. Let me just do that. I don't need this running. These guys in there. Okay, I'll need that. I need to finish breaking through the ice out there. I'm going to unhook the external battery. Hey Jenny, welcome in. Who else we got in here? Len. Bluegills. Bluegills. Right at the moment. I'll tell you, man, they're fun little buggers to catch. Maybe about 10 bluegills or so. So we're moving out back. Going to be a little more exposed to the weather, but going to try a different hole. Let's see how that goes. Over here. Okay. Now where's the stinking hole I drilled? Right here. This worm's going to freeze. I have to get another worm. Let me set you guys up this way. You can see that handle. You should be able to see the hole. Maybe not. All right, Jenny's awesome, guys. Jenny's awesome. Try to figure out where this. Yeah, you guys can see that, all right? Okay. There she goes. Come on, get down there. First cast on the new hole. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully you guys can see all right. Rod's still hanging out. Appreciate it. It's a little hard for me to see chat now. It's super bright out here. So I'll just try to get you some action. Just try to get you some action. Move around a little bit and see if we can get on them. The wind's not too bad right now, so. Hot chocolate. I'll get some hot chocolate soon enough, Jenny. There he is, fish on. Oh, he's off. Oh, we got him here, guys. We'll get him. We got some fishies here. We got some fishies here. We struck gold, baby. Come on. He might have stripped me. Nope. Thought he would have stripped me there. It's so cold, it's just turning right to slush. Oh. These guys are active. I'm just missing them. And then it takes forever to get it back down. Dang. Freezing up immediately. Concentrating before it freezes up in 2 seconds here. There he is. There we go. We got the little turkey. Little turkey. Took a little bit of work, but we got him. Just a little guy. That explains why it was so hard to hook him. Look how tiny he is. I've tried to keep up with conversation, but it's hard when I'm like this. But if you guys are trying to get a hold of me for anything, I do have an email on my About page. You know, send me an email or comment on a video. But otherwise, I'm going to try to get on some fish. But every time we get out of the shack, like we'll go from like 40, 50 people watching to like 15. It's inevitable. I don't know why, because this is what you got to do to catch fish. But it's a balance between fishing on YouTube and entertaining, because it's so weird. It has something to do with the algorithms. So, you know, I could put lights inside the shack and I'd probably get double the people watching. But you know, I do love to entertain and hang out, but I it's time for to catch some fish. You got to get out of the shack. Can't spend the whole day in the shack. Oh, missed him. There he is. We got him. Oh, he's off. Dang. I got to learn to fish with my gloves on. I just can't do it. Okay. About the same depth over here. At least there's no StreamYard logo. Not a fan of StreamYard. The big duck in the picture. I was watching somebody's live. I swear, I don't know what the background was, but I thought the duck was real for some reason. It was like the most bizarre background. I actually took a screenshot and sent it to the person doing the guy's channel, which I didn't really know him, but I thought it was pretty funny. It was like a background like reeds or something where you'd expect to see a duck. It had this big duck coming out of it. I don't know. I thought it was funny. Come on, get down there. No, that's not at the bottom. That was a hit. Sometimes you send it down and never reaches, never gets to the bottom, and you think you're at the bottom because they're slack, but it just the fish hits it on the way down. That's what happened there. Oh, missed him. Come on. These might be little guys here. Hoping for more than one a new hole. I've got to email you. Built a beautiful love shack. Yeah, do that. How much it cost? Hey, Mucky, welcome in, Nick. We'll just watch it a minute. Sometimes they want it just sitting there still. So we'll see. Otherwise, I'll go drill another hole. on, buddy. I'll leave this rod right here. I'm just going to drill another hole out a little bit further. And we caught a bunch there. We caught one here. Throw these two holes out towards the bank. Let's try that. Gonna move to the other hole. Casper, welcome in, welcome in. What's that say? Hi. Oh, it disappeared. I'll try to catch up on y'all in a little bit here. This is like taking a walk on the moon here. Been hanging out in the shack most of the day, but the bite in there is kind of slowed down, so we're making a last ditch effort. Getting out here a little bit. See if maybe we can find another hole, and I'll mark that for tomorrow. And come back out here with some more bait. I'm gonna throw some red worms in the mix. These guys are great for bluegill, but the red worm, you can catch almost anything on them. I really want to catch a bass out here. Not the easiest things to catch in winter, but they can be caught. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see this all right. Let me go blind here for a second. We're from Pennsylvania. You are new here. Welcome, Casper. Yeah, we're still at it. We fish till 2 p.m. That's when my kids, I gotta get home, get them off the bus at 3. So I'll be out here as long as I can get away with it, you know? Ooh, that's cold. Can you see the hole? There's my hand, there's my hand. Check that a little bit more. Yeah. Whoa, he just fell over. You'd think the drilling would scare all the fish away, but not so bad. Alberta, Canada, welcome in, welcome in. Got a few Canadians here. Connect around, hang out a little bit, I'll wrench you up. That's typically, oh, there we go. That's a good fish. Oh yeah, look at that guy. Woo, baby. That's a hog right there. Man, that is a hog of a bluegill. Look at that. Catfish in that water. No catfish here. No catfish. That one hit so hard I even felt it. I've been kind of just line watching. I would love for one of these flags to go while we're out here. I do have other rods set up. I've got 4 other rods out for like pickerel. Yeah, that was a chunker right there. That'd be a good one to eat. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna go home and take a nap. I don't want to go home and clean fish today. I'm getting soft. I'm getting a little soft, I guess. I'm thinking of going out and getting one more deer this year. There he is. Oh, I missed him. Yeah, I've been really thinking about getting back out there. I've got, I think, 4 deer this year in the freezer. I want to get one more before the season's over. I always wait till the end to clear a little bit of freezer space and then go out and get one more. Top off the freezer for summer. By the time you get set up, your fingers freeze, you know. Try this hand. Try left hand for a minute. I hate putting my hood up because I can't hear anything. I always think there's like a bear behind me. Hey Denise, welcome in. Yeah. Oh, there he is. We got him. There you go. That one's for you, Denise. Misplaced country girl. Another nice gilly. Did I say I get cold? I'm not really cold. Oh, my hands are cold. Yeah, my hands are cold. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of frostbite over the years, so. There was a time where I could walk around barefoot and bare hands all winter long. Didn't bother me. My kids now do it. I'm like, put your gloves on. But once you get some damage, like I froze my eyeballs in Alaska once. That was unpleasant. But once you damage it, that's what I tell my kids, you know, it's once you damage it the rest of your life, you have to deal with it. It hurts. Like where I drove the axe through my thumb, I got to deal with that every time I'm in the cold. That's the worst part. That's why I got that hand in my pocket as often as possible. That was a good move. I'll have to mark this hole because that was a chunker. Definitely want to hit this spot tomorrow with the worms. Like we got stripped. Let me scoop this out one more time here. Some good looking ice. Just looks a little better on camera if you do that, I think. Probably can't even see it. Down we go. Don't worry, Jenny, I got my gloves. I'm kneeling on them. Email, post in the description, just check. You guys can post my email if you'd want, if somebody's looking for it. There he is. Fish on. Oh, that feels good. Oh, it's not. It's just a bluegill. Yeah, halitnariverlodge@gmail.com. Yep. I was kind of hopeful for a pickerel, I guess. I know. There's so much crap you got to bring, though. Like, my sled's already full. And, like, if I'm by myself, like, if I'm not running the camera, I have a removable pad in the tent. I just take that off. But with the camera, it's like, I'm always thinking of you guys. It's like one more thing. And everything takes so long when you're live. And, like, you know, I'll come in, I'll have like 50 people if I'm just catching sunfish nonstop. But as soon as I stop, everybody leaves. It's such a weird thing with the algorithm or human nature. So it's better to just keep catching bluegills. When I started the live, everybody poured in and I was just catching them nonstop. But I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go set the tip ups in, and then people leave. But it is what it is. I mean, we have an awesome crew. I just don't think it's totally in human nature. I think part of it is kind of the way the algorithms work. Connect together, pretty cool idea. Yeah, we used to have those when the kids were younger in the tent. We would put those foam pads. They are nice. But like I said, you end up, like, if you make everything too comfortable, you don't move enough. You have to be able to move. Especially around here, at least. I don't know how. Never really fished on huge lakes in winter. But you do have to move. You can't sit in one spot all day. Are we down? Are we down? I think we're down. We gotta drill another hole. Pretty sure I can see some weeds down there. Oh, I do not. Yeah, I don't advise the heat warmers and boots. Maybe if you're just hanging out somewhere, you're allowed to get lunch, Lynn. Just from my racing days, Rod, I was always taught, like, I've seen people lose limbs in the racing that I did, and a lot of them were caused by heat warmers. It would cut off circulation. They wouldn't really feel it. And they were like, you know, it'll be all right. Because a lot of times you can't really feel your limbs at 50 below racing, and you're just pushing through the checkpoints. And a lot of the injuries got to the point where the race director disallowed any type of chemical heat warmer because people were shoving them down into their footwear or their socks or their gloves, and it would cut circulation, and inevitably they would have issues like frostbite and things like that. But that's just my experience, comes from ultra endurance racing. So I'm sure they work great for this stuff, but I've always tried to do it with natural insulation whenever I can. So we caught a bunch right there. Just when they're further out that way. What do you think? Think I should drill another hole? Casper, I used to do fat bike racing. Back before it was cool in the 90s, we used to race fat bikes on the Iditarod Trail up in Alaska. We used to do International Falls, Badlands. We'd have all these, Mojave Desert. We used to do all these ultra endurance. It was either 114 degrees above or it was like 50 below zero. I loved it. I loved it. The cold weather was my favorite. 155 thumbs up. That is awesome. Should I drill another hole? What do you guys think? It only takes a minute. And do you want to see the hole? You want to see me drill one? Danny the Stinger Man. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in today. Let me know if you want me to drill another hole. Denise, we're in Pennsylvania. We're having winter today. We had -3 when I woke up. I want to drill another hole out that way, and then a wild card. I want to go all the way on the other side just to see if anything's over there. Yeah, but with pedaling, it doesn't matter the boot size. It didn't matter. It was more if they got stuck in, like where they got stuck. But yeah, I mean, look how big my boots are. You can see our boot size. These are huge. And I mean, this is what we race with, 45 North gear. These are Wolfgars. You see I got the Sorel boot liners built into it. I only got a size 10.5 feet, and these are about as big as you can get with these boots. But it's still, it's more of a hot spot basically in your foot. I mean, these are so warm, I just got regular Hanes socks on. Am I drilling another hole? Hey, Willie. Yeah, we had a good day. A lot of bluegills, on and off. But yeah, a lot of bluegills. We were hoping for some pickerel. You want to see a drill hole? Sweet. I'm going to give you an up-close look. Oh, it's a hand auger, so I don't know if that's good or bad. It might not be as exciting as you might have thought, but I'm thinking we go right out here. Now, let me go get the drill. See where we are here. Looks pretty good there. Well, maybe I'll bring it up a little bit. Might want to see me, and might not want to see me. I don't know. Out there? Okay. she goes. I gotta get the ladle, clear her out now. I thought that would make a good sport, is have it marked all the way down, have race, a bunch of people with hand augers and see who could drill the most holes the fastest. That'd be fun. Make it look nice and pretty for you. Okay, get my fishing rod and we'll try to catch a fish in that hole. Kentucky is not much better. At least we are not getting snow. I think if it's going to be cold, it might as well snow. That's how I feel. Get you guys set up a little bit better here. See my rod there, I think. Yeah. You try to get caught up. I know I fell behind there. Should you leave the ice shavings in that bowl shape? Less wind, less freezing. Probably. I do this for you guys. It makes it look a little cooler. But I usually, like for the tip ups, you'll notice they're all mounded up. It holds the tip up better too. But I just do this so it looks better. Half the stuff we do on YouTube's for the viewers. Oh look, here's my worm. He's not even in the hole. Get in the hole. Get your butt in the hole. Get your butt down there. It's falling super slow. I just have to be patient and let it get down. Got a nice bird nest here too to straighten out while it's sinking. I think it just had a hit there too. Can we catch a fish in this hole? So it takes a lot more work in winter, obviously. The Autistic Angler's in. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. You're battling the elements as much as you're battling the fish on days like this, but I think it adds to the fun of catching them. See, once the eyelets all freeze up, you really lose all that sensitivity. So, What I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure I get the depth right. And then I'm not going to use the reel at all. That's going to be about right there when it gets down. I'm just going to get the weight on. I'll jig it with the rod, but I won't try reeling it in. I'll just hand line if we hook up. There's a bald eagle up there. Take up a little bit. Actually, it's working at the moment. This is kind of already telling me something here. Starting to patterning these fish. They're definitely on the dam. At least the little guys are. Welcome, Jody. Welcome, welcome. Leave a comment on one of my videos. I'll make sure I connect back to you. Not sure what time it is, but it's probably about time to start packing it up here for the day. Getting the shack together might be a little bit of a challenge today. I scooped a good bit of ice and snow to weigh it down so it didn't blow across the ice. Packing up takes a long time, for me anyway, because I do it like one rod at a time, and then my hands always end up getting wet, so I got to go back in the tent and warm up. And I try to put everything away so it's ready to go for the next day. So it takes me a little bit of time. Monday through Friday, Jody, 10 to 2, I fish. So I do fish every day. I'm live on YouTube between 10 and 2, Monday through Friday. The weekend we usually put together videos, or we might pop up live. Just depends. I fish with the kids on the weekends and my wife. Now this hole is really not producing. Not a smart thing to do right there, but I'm pretty dumb. Where's my ladle here? I think what we'll do is we're going to go down and pull that end rod, see if it's still got a minnow, and maybe we'll jig that a bit, see if we can jig a pickerel up before we take down. Where are you located? Christine, guess you're in Minnesota with MN? We're in PA, Pennsylvania. We're having winter today. It's fun. Okay, my minnow is swam to the surface. This is great. This was a waste of time. Oh, Lord. I got some ice, guys. Slaying them. So, let me go throw this in the tent and we'll jig in this hole. I'll be right back. My frozen worm over here. My frozen worm. See that? We've been fishing this hole for bass and pickerel, but we're going to see if there's any perch, crappie, or sunfish here now. So I forgot who typed it, but somebody had asked about the cone. So yeah, this is what I normally do because it's easier to put stuff in there like the tip ups or the rod holder. But it doesn't look as cool, I don't think. Let's see if we can get this down. There she goes. I think the closer we get back to the tent, the more fish we're going to catch for these guys. This is pickerel land out here. This falls real slow. I got to be real patient, let it get down all the way. Slush does not help. Negative 45. Yeah, that's danger. That becomes just a fight for survival. Yeah, I've been 52 below is my coldest, and yeah, it was a fight for survival to say the least. I don't think I was in my sleeping bag out on a river, and I don't think I left the bivy sack. I was just standing there cooking it with an MSR stove half the day. And we had like 50-mile-an-hour winds, and big storm came through. Not fun. That was up in Alaska though, not in Pennsylvania, obviously. We don't get anything crazy here. All right, let's see if we can get something on the jig. Oh, there was one. Something. Let's see what's going on. That's what I had out here. I had minnows on the tip-ups all day for the pickerel. Just not accurate. There's one. Oh, he's off. Dang. Yep. We caught a lot last week here, and we've been catching pickerel. But I have more fun jigging. Nobody really wants to come to a... Trust me, nobody wants to come and watch tip-ups. So they come for the jigging, and I'll be danged if I can catch one. I caught one jigging. I catch them all on the tip-ups. I mean, I say it's pickerel land. I just mean it's lack of sunfish. It's not great pickerel fishing. It's just okay fishing here. But it's the only spot we can legally ice fish right around me right now. So that's why we're here. So yeah, most of them I had a little jig with a minnow on. Some I used like a size 6 hook, size 4 hook with a piece of split shot. Yeah, this one I got for 10 bucks. Whoop. Oh man, come on. Come on. There he is. Little bluegill. Yeah, eagle claw. It was at like a, it was literally at like a rest stop up in the Pocono Mountains. Whoop. This is an exotic catch. It's called a snowy fish. Let me get him back in before he freezes to death up here. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to do that to you. Get the worm back in my ice hole. Warm my hand up now. I don't know, John. It was -3 when I started. I don't know what it got up to. I don't have a way to really check without losing the live. That's what she said. Yeah. You got it, Kirk. I just put it out there for you guys to catch. You know what I mean? I'll let you get that joke on your own time. Jam all kinds of things down our ice hole here. Getting cold. I might have to put my knee pads back on my hands. Pretty sure I just missed a fish. Let's see if he's still there. Still there, buddy? Nope. He was there for a second. Come on, don't make me clear the ice hole again. Ah, dang it. I gotta clear the ice hole. I want to catch up with Chad a little bit more, but I also don't feel like swiping on the phone at the moment. But I thank everybody for coming in, especially the new folks. Glad you found us. We'll be doing a lot of ice fishing here in the next week or so. So please connect over, hit the notification bell. But pretty much I fish every day 10 to 2 are my hours, Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow I'll be fishing. Steve will be out with me from Fishing with Steve. And then Thursday I'm going to drive 2.5 hours north, and I'm going to ice fish with Skeeter. So that is going to be, it's a fun day. That's going to be a fun day. There he is. Oh, crappie. Slab, I hope you're still in here, buddy. We got our first crappie of the day. Take my gloves off for this guy. These are, they call them paper mouths. See how their mouths are pretty much clear? Yeah, there he is. Beautiful fish. He's a little small to keep. It's legal, but we're going to let him go. Down, dude. Ooh, baby. I let it go for you, Travis. I figured you and your 30 kids could come over here and eat it. I'm nice like that when it's this cold. I don't release too many fish, but filleting fish at 0 is about as fun as taking a swim at 0. I don't normally fillet in my house either, so it's a big production outside, getting the heater on and At that point, I'm spending more money to fillet a fish than I am just let them go. There he is. Got him. Oh, he's off. I just can't do it with my gloves. It's not as good with the gloves on. Let's do this. I got an idea. I'll keep it ready to go in my pocket. Can you guys see the hole or not? I can't tell if you can see the hole. Get out of the car. Don't give my boy a hard time, Kirk. See if we get some more crappie. See if they got a little bit of a group of them out here. I'm sure I got all the way down again. Let me make sure I get all the way down. That wasn't down enough. There he is. Get up here. Oh, little guy. Small guy. Look how little this guy is. See you later, buddy. See, you can't really see him swim down the hole when I don't clear it. Who we got in here? Evan. It's hard to see the blue, but welcome in, Evan. I see Jenny saying hi to you, so hello, hello. Travis, what time is it, buddy? We are trying to... I was like, what are you talking about, Denise? We are a kid-friendly channel. Yeah, we try to be. We try to be. That being said, I come from a long family of jokesters. We don't always say the most PC things. Oh yeah, I asked the time. I should probably... It's 2 o'clock. All right, we got to wrap this up soon. Whew. Figure as soon as we find the fish, right? This has been a pretty good hole. We got a crappie out of here, so... Steve, mark this hole. We'll throw some minnows down here and jig them tomorrow. We'll give it another couple minutes and then we'll pack up out of here. Funny, yesterday, last time we did a public live out here, I think I caught 25 or 22 through the same hole. Today it's been like 4 or 5 out of each hole. I mean, the first one we got like 10 out of, but it took a long time. I feel like we drill a hole, we catch 5 right away, and then that's it. It's weird. Oh, that was one. I never felt it, but the line tore down there. You may have stripped me. There he is. Oh, I lost him. Dang it. Dang it. Probably a tiny one. see if I can do it with my hands. See if I catch the last one by my hands here. He might have stripped me. He did. I just can't stop fishing. It's hard to stop. Just never know what you're going to yank out of your ice hole. Let's catch the last one by hand lining, if I can. And then I'll leave you guys live. We'll break down everything in case anybody wants to watch that. But if any of my members are going live, just drop the link in the chat and we'll rate it, as they call it on YouTube. I like to be live the whole time I'm on the ice because I got family members watching and they know where I am just in case something were to happen. That's the other reason you notice I've been running live a little bit longer on the ice trips. That is why. Yes. Get up here, fish. There he is. All right, that's the last fish of today, unless a rod goes down while we're breaking down camp here. But we'll get him back in the ice. And we'll start packing everything up. Dry my hands off before I touch this metal. Let's see. Coolats TV, what is going on? Thanks for coming in here. Yeah, just hang out, man. You'll get plenty of subs if you're cool and hang out a little bit. Spend a couple minutes with us, you know. Awesome people, and awesome people here. What can we do here? Let me put you guys. Trying to figure out what view to give you guys here while we break down. Guess right here. I want to thank you, everybody. Mucky, you're more than welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm going to start getting the kids. I got to get home and get the kids off the bus. My brain doesn't work when it's this cold. But I'm going to take everything down. So if y'all want to see how the sled's taken down, you know, I guess I got to move you closer. You can't see crap right here. Bring you up to the tent a little bit better. I think that should be all right there. But I want to thank everybody for coming in. I appreciate you guys. We had 162 thumbs up. That's pretty amazing. 28 people still hanging out. There's my boy Justin. But yeah, anybody needed to talk to me, chat with me, just send me an email or drop a comment on one of my videos, and I'll make sure I reach out to you guys. Otherwise, we'll be back out here at 10. But if you're bored and you want to see me take down my tent and pack everything up, hang out. Otherwise, I'm sure somebody's going live. Yeah, Skeeter. Oh, I gotta pack up. My face hurts. Oh, baby. Cranked up the heat. Still want to keep the battery running just in case disaster were to strike. Yeah, Brad, thank you for all you do. And Jenny, so many of you guys spend so much time in here. I make sure that I spend as much time as I can with y'all. Even if I'm not actively chatting, and I'm not always actively chatting when I go into your channels. But I do try to support you the best I can. It's Halitna, Brandon, it's Halitna River Lodge at gmail.com. So river and lodge you can probably figure out. Halitna, it's a river in Alaska and it's spelled Holitna. frozen up. Got to thaw it out just to put it away properly. Georgia times, a little late, but welcome in, welcome in. Quite a few panfish today. It was a lot of fun. We're going to try to get more on the pickerel tomorrow. We'll have Steve out here, which will help a lot. Be able to move around the ice a little bit more and tend to the holes. You know, got to keep up on those. They freeze up and then they're really not effective. We could still yank one out of here, believe it or not. I've had them bite and hook up and never set the flag off before. But I mean, that's pretty thick ice. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about, Brandon. I just had a hook like that on some of them with split shot for pickerel. That's my pickerel setup for here. Nothing crazy, pretty basic. But just, I like that kind of hook better than the jigs because the minnows stay on them better. One more hole to clear here. One more ice hole. Icy ice hole. This is going to be the fun part. See if we can get the ice off this pump. Woo. Off we go. Can't believe we've been getting, I'm packing it in. Packing it up, guys. Fishing with Matthew. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you come back. See you tomorrow at 10. At the latest, probably closer to 9 by 10. We'll probably be here early, setting up around 9. It's a pretty good day. Can't, you know, any day you get you can avoid a skunk this time of year is good. Ice fishing is my favorite type of fishing, so, and we don't always get to do it here, so I am not going to complain. 165. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, the kiddos. I don't know what we're doing tonight yet. I don't even know what day it is. I know I don't have to work. That's nice. I don't think I work till Wednesday. Okay, off we go. Let's go this way, I guess. All right, Steve, remember, we're fishing at the igloo tomorrow. If you get here early, we'll be at the igloo. Kind of feels like it's going to snow right now. Clouded up a little bit. Bring your ice skates, Steve. The rink's ready. I might be able to get this up without it all falling off. Probably not. Get you guys set up here. Come on, Bertha. Big Bertha. Sled gets heavier with trash every day. Have a good day, Wicket. The only bit of excitement, well, you never know when the excitement's going to have on a live. Only thing left is to throw this in the car and I'm going to end the live from inside the car. But there's always a chance I get stuck. There's a really good chance I get stuck in the car trying to pick the sled up. And since I forgot to shovel today, it's about right. I'll probably get stuck today. Whew. My son's 5, my daughter's 7. Oh yeah, my almost dropped the camera. My oldest boy, Lyle, is the squirrel hunter. He deer hunts with me. He got his first year he hunted was last year. We worked our butt off, but we got him a deer. Yeah, first year he hunted, he got a deer, but he likes squirrel hunting more than anything else. Go pick up the snagging wagon over here. Be very quiet, Skeeter. Hunting wabbit. I don't see no parking on grass. What grass? Oh yeah, that would be a challenge for sure. I've got 2 in the freezer we got to cook up. We have on our hunting and fishing and wild game recipe playlist. We do a squirrel pot pie, little mini ones. That's what we're gonna make with them. Well, at least you know it's worth it, Ray. Get stuck in a storm while squirrel hunting. Go out there you're not shooting a deer, you're out there to catch to shoot a varmint, you know? It's like all the risks you take to go get a 7-inch perch. It's the journey and the adventure, though. I hope you had your camera rolling. I'm glad you're all right. Take all the safety gear off here and I leave it in the car so that I don't forget it at home the next day. Oh God. Okay. That extra now. This is better. Put the tripod away so I don't forget that. Okay. Maybe do a donut or two in the parking lot before we leave. Ooh, that seat's cold. Oh man. Should be some cool footage then, Ray. Have you ever tried man? No, man, I want to do a blowgun. My kids are big time into that. Yeah, no poison. Yeah, my kids love blow darts. Whew, okay. Let's go pick up our sled before we forget it. I could see myself doing that. I'd have a little fun. Let's go get this thing. It's about as much fun as a Subaru will let you have. Get my blinkers on. Okay, right back. Gotta get all the bait tomorrow. We're gonna get big minnows tomorrow, red worms tomorrow. Gotta get it all. All right. Special darts. Yeah, it's a lot to get into, but my younger boy's all into that stuff. Bowline fishing and blowgun. He wants to shoot. There's lizards down in Florida when we go down there next month. He also wants to shoot an alligator. He's crazy, man. Can only do so much. Birds out of the sky, that's wild. Whew. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it. I'm going to get out of here. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. 16 folks in here still, 164 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. I'm living the dream. I know it. I couldn't do it without my wife, my members, and everybody who watches me. So I appreciate it. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace. Of course, I did it again. I just flipped the camera instead of saying goodbye. I'm pretty dumb like that.